Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But before that though, I want to welcome you all in, say hi, how are you doing? What have you been up to? What are you playing? Or, let's have a chat. Let's start this off with a little bit of that gaming fellowship that I talk so much about. Actually, do you know what? I've been thinking recently I don't talk enough about it. I always say it. You see it every single stream. It's usually in the top of the chat when I first open chat. But it's not really something I talk about. Sometimes I feel like it's something that goes without saying. Like what is gaming fellowship? What does that even mean? And it's basically the word fellowship. It just means coming together. Coming together of a group of fellows, people who share something in common, people who hold similar beliefs, people who have similar thoughts on particular topics. And it's often used in Christian circles. You go to church and it's called the like a Christian fellowship, or whatever the name of the church is. If the church is like, I don't know, like, just trying to think of, I can't think of a church name off the top of my head, but like, if it was like, what's that one called, here in Australia? Hillsong, the Hillsong Church, very famous, mega church. So they would be called the Hillsong Fellowship, something like that. That's the best way I can describe it, I think. And so what does it mean when I say gaming fellowship? What is that? What exactly is this? And fellowship doesn't have to have any religious connotations. It's just, like I said, a coming together of people who have similar opinions, people who believe the same thing, people who think the same thing, people who want to share with other like-minded people. And for me, that's what these streams are. That's what this is. This is a central point around which we can have this conversation. We can talk about video games. And, we can have other conversations as well. We can learn more about each other. We can learn more about the world. We can learn about ourselves through sharing this fellowship, through coming together and having really cool conversations, which we've had on this channel in the past. And kind of with gaming at the center, being able to say, hey, we're going to be playing this game tonight. This is the core of the stream. We're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But it's not just about that. It's not just about that. It's about us. It's about who we are. It's about our enjoyment, our celebration of video games. And that's what I mean when I say gaming fellowship. Each and every one of us are a part of that fellowship. There's a lot of people that don't really see the fellowship, they prefer to console war and fight and complain. Oh, my piece of plastic is better than your piece of plastic. Yeah, but it's not about the piece of plastic, is it? It's about the games. And I think that when we come together and we celebrate games, it doesn't matter what we're playing. It doesn't matter what console it's on, what controller we use, who we gave our money to. At the end of the day, it's about the games. It's about what we're playing. It's about whether or not we're enjoying ourselves. It's whether or not we can reach out to other people and grow a community based on that love of video games. And that's where I stand. Right here in the center. Being attacked from all sides because you stand in the center, you know? I've had people calling me a Nintendo shill and a Nintendo hater. I have been called an Xbot and an Xbox hater. And I've been called a pony. Actually, no, I've never been called a pony. No one has ever mistaken me for being in love with PlayStation. But people have called me a hater. And that's not the point. It's not about hate. It's about the games. And it's about the gamers. That's the other thing. That's a huge one. It's about the gamers. It's about us. It's about the community. And, you know, if you're doing something wrong, you're going to get called out. Just look at Ubisoft. Everyone always used to say, oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they're super rich companies. They're never going to go under. The funny thing about super rich companies is the reason that they're super rich is because every time they do something, it makes a lot of money. And to be able to make a lot of money, you tend to need to put a lot of money in. There's always the attempt to put in as little money as possible and get maximum output. That's why there was such a boom in hero shooters and battle royale games that were free to get, free to own, but you had to buy microtransactions and battle passes and loot boxes and all that sort of stuff just to be competitive in the game. But that didn't work, did it? It worked for a while. But then the market became saturated. And different companies tried different things. But the truth is that they didn't succeed. And when they turned their back on us, when they started to wring us for every penny we had, they started to fall. Ubisoft, one of the executives, I think he was a head of marketing or something, turned around and said that we need to be comfortable with not owning our games. And we told them to get stuffed. And now they're getting stuffed. Ubisoft said that they wanted to use AI in their games, and we told them to get stuffed. And stuffed they have become. And they said that they wanted Web3 integration. They want what they call NFTs. That your loot boxes, the drops in your loot boxes will be NFTs. And we told them to get stuffed. And stuffed they are. That's the power of gaming fellowship. It's the reminder, it's not just about coming together. Like, coming together as part of a community is a great driving force. But the fallout, the benefits, the knock-on effect of community is that these companies that only care about almighty dollar, they don't get to push us around anymore. We're bigger now. Together, monk strong. And now Ubisoft are failing. Blizzard is panicking. Activision have had some wake-up calls. EA are not as profitable as they used to be. We're starting to see a shift in the market. We're starting to see the old guard The old gods that told us what we can and cannot do, what we should and shouldn't enjoy. The people that told us, you don't like single-player games anymore. The thing about old gods is they're usually torn down by the new ones. In Greek mythology, first came the Titans. Actually, first came the original gods, and then came the Titans that overthrew their predecessors. And then came Zeus, rose up with his siblings and destroyed the Titans. And Zeus was so terrified of mankind that he split us, divided us. But we've overthrown those gods. And we're about to do the same thing. We're about to come together once again and overthrow those old gods. And that's a good thing. It's time for a change. But yeah. That's what I mean by gaming fellowship. It's the coming together of like-minded people around the core of video games that through our celebration, through our love and enjoyment and community, we can make the gods shudder. And I think that's pretty cool. Thick righteous. Hello, Ronald, Stylish. Welcome to the stream, you guys. How are you guys doing today? You already started? Yeah, I started like 20 minutes ago. What's the matter with you? 6 o'clock start. Sharpish. Greed is the biggest enemy of business. It truly is. You look at some of the people that are currently at the top of the game, and people that remained at the top of the game for such a long time. It was never about greed. It was about community and family. I recently watched a documentary about the origins of Five Guys and Fries. And the reason that they're so good is because they're not chasing the dollar. What they're doing, it was just one guy who wanted to make a business that he could have fun with his sons. And it became Five Guys and Fries. It was the quest to make a good burger and have fun with his family. And the same is true of the guy who runs Arizona. I know recently he's had a bit of a glow up. A lot of people have been talking about this. But the guy who runs the Arizona Tea Company, he did it because he wanted a good drink. And he wanted to have fun with his family. That's what I want. That's why I'm here. I want to have fun. Please, what do you sell? Please refer to the sign. It says burger and fries. Can I get loaded fries? No. We sell burger and fries. Can I get a salad? No. We sell burger and fries. Do you do steak? Burger and fries. Do you have a chicken option? Burger and fries. Do you have a fish option? Burger and fries. Do you have a vegan option? Just the fries. It is what it is. We have Five Guys in my city. They're extremely expensive for a burger. They are. But you're also getting a good burger. And that's the point. They're not... The thing about Five Guys is, like, they do things the right way. They're not cheap. McDonald's isn't cheap anymore either. But, you know, they're not cheap because they are making real burgers. You know? And real burgers aren't cheap. There's a place that I used to go to when we were living over at the old apartment. There was a location. I'd only found it recently. It was a really nice place. It was only open from like, I think they opened at like 11 p.m. because they worked through the night for all of the tradies, all of the you know, the truck drivers and everything going past. They were a midnight meal place. And I used to get off of streaming around 11:30, and I used to go over there and get a burger. Now, it was a $20 burger, sure, for the full meal, like burger, chips, and a drink, and maybe a dessert or something. $20, which is the same price as McDonald's in Australia, funnily enough, which is insane. But this was like a proper burger with all the fixings. Really big, thick cut chips. And I love me thick cut chips, okay? And a drink. And you could have whatever you wanted on it. Personally, I would have the burger, some cheese, I like my cheese. Chuck the cheese on. I'd have beetroot. Beetroot is a bit of an Australian staple. A big piece of tomato. Not a big fan of the gherkins though, so I didn't have the gherkins. And I'd have like burger sauce, which is like a mixture of ketchup and mayonnaise, and a little bit of mustard in there as well. And man, these burgers were genuinely incredible. And it was satisfying. And you could have bacon on it as well. Sometimes I had bacon. I didn't always do bacon, but bacon is good too. And it was worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Because good food is worth more than convenient food. That's my opinion. I think good food is better than convenient food. In-N-Out has a more restrictive menu? Does it really? I've never been to an In-N-Out. I'll be honest, I've never been to a Five Guys. I wanted to go to a Five Guys for a long time. But, yeah, I didn't really know much about Five Guys when I was out in the US last. The last time I went, the big thing was going to Wendy's because I wanted a Frosty. And bloody hell, that was absolutely worth it. Considering how everything that's supposed to be cheap ends up not being very good taste-wise for you, for your pay, I'm more comfortable shilling out a couple of extra cents for excellent burgers. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I think that quality is more important than convenience. I'm happy to spend a few extra cents to a few extra dollars. Sorry, you didn't say cents, but I accidentally read that in. My bad. I'm happy to spend the extra money. I'm happy to spend the extra dollars to have a good meal, rather than, you know, go and get the cheap stuff. The sad thing is, the unfortunate thing is, for us, where we are at the moment, the only thing that's open late is McDonald's. We've got a Burger King, which I prefer Burger King to McDonald's. I would much rather go to Burger King because the burgers just taste better. And they have better chips. So that's the thing. I like my chips, you know? So I would rather go to Burger King. I would rather go to... there's a Mexican place called Guzman and Gomez. I would like to go to Guzman. rather than go to McDonald's. I would rather go to KFC than go to McDonald's. KFC is pretty good out here. I've had conflicting opinions from people in the US. Some people say that KFC is pretty bad in the US. It wasn't the last time I was out there, but then again, the last time I was out there, George Bush was president. So, you know, it's been a while. So, yeah, KFC used to be good. It used to be good worldwide. It didn't matter where you were. KFC was always good. I've heard a few people saying that their local KFC is hit and miss. But for us, KFC, pretty damn good out here, honestly. And I wish I could go to KFC. I wish I could go to Guzman. I wish I could go to Hungry Jack's, is what we call Burger King out here. But McDonald's is the only thing that's open at that time in the morning, which really sucks, because I really don't want to go to McDonald's. McDonald's biggest strength was price, but now they lost it and they're no longer any good reason to go there. Either you go broke and eat crap, or you go broke and eat good. Exactly. I think that's true. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's absolutely accurate right there. Either you go broke and eat crap, or you go broke and eat good. I would rather go broke and eat good, you know? Because, yeah, McDonald's have completely lost the plot. The sort of price that, the price gouging on their meals is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't understand why McDonald's think they can charge that much. Like I said, when I was living over at the old place, I could go to a kind of a midnight diner, get a good burger, good chips, a lot of chips too. Like the woman that run the place, she didn't skimp on the chips. There was a lot of bloody chips. Okay? I could get that. I could get a burger exactly how I wanted for the same price as McDonald's. That's insane. That's legitimately insane. It's like, I don't go to McDonald's expecting quality. But at the same time, I don't want to be spending quality money for low quality food. Like Stylish said, you either go broke and you eat crap, or you go broke and you eat good. And, yeah. I'd much rather go to somewhere where I can eat good. I think, to me, KFC is greasy, soggy garbage. When I told my Australian friend that I ordered some food from Jack in the Box, he had no idea what I was talking about. I do know Jack in the Box. It's not a thing out here in Australia, though. I mean, like a lot of fast food companies. There are some companies that have made it internationally, but there's a lot of companies which didn't. Like Five Guys, you don't find a Five Guys outside of America. White Castle, you don't see that outside of America. Even Wendy's. Wendy's used to be global. We used to have a Wendy's in Cardiff in the UK, and that disappeared. They used to have Wendy's out here in Australia. But Wendy's stopped doing burgers. They became an ice cream shop. And then they shut down. And it's just, you know. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of those brands, they don't make it out of specific locations. And, yeah, so there's a lot of places that we don't know. But we've got a place, like I said, called Hungry Jack's. It's not Jack in the Box. Our Hungry Jack's is Burger King. Some sit-down restaurants like Chili's have better deals than McDonald's currently. Oh yeah, absolutely. They have great cheap crispy tacos. Ooh. I do like this. When you get Mexican food out here, there's no such thing as cheap. Zero. There's no such thing as cheap out here when it comes to Mexican food. Five Guys barely made it outside their hometown because they high standards internally. It'll never go global. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that it'll never go global. I think you might get I don't know if they do it already, but you might get a Five Guys in Canada. At most. But I can't imagine Five Guys will ever go, you know, fully corporate international. It's not built on that premise. A lot of places are also regional within the states. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The ones though, like that have made it international, I don't know why they think that they're so much better. They're often not. I think it comes down to forgetting your goal. I don't know if you've ever seen the origin story of McDonald's. I don't know if you know anything about that. What was his name? Something Croc. Oh my goodness. Can't remember. But the whole point was he like goes, I don't know how much this is fantasized, not fantasized, sorry, fictionalized. But like he goes into a burger place and he makes an order and he gets his order back straight away and he's shocked, he's surprised. He comes back and he goes, what's this? And he says, that's your order, sir. No, I only just placed my order, that's not mine. Yes it is, sir. And he looks at it and he tries it. He's like, "Oh my goodness, this is a really good burger, considering it took you like 10 seconds to actually get it to me, you know." And he's like, "I want to turn this into something big, something real. It's good food, at a good price, in a convenient time frame." You don't get that at McDonald's these days. It's not good food. It's massively overpriced for what you're getting. And it's anything but convenient. These days, they tell you, oh, you gotta use... No, well, they don't tell you have to. But they're always asking you, oh, did you use the app? Did you use the app to order your food? No, I didn't. I'm coming through the drive-thru. Just take my order, please. It's an ice cream shop that I really liked, but then they increased the prices, and I hated, but kept buying it. It wasn't until they increased prices again, I made it, and made the taste, that I switched up to competition. Yeah, there's a place that we go to, Baskin & Robbins. You probably know Baskin & Robbins. That's international. Baskin & Robbins are pretty good. But there's another one here called Cold Rock. Cold Rock is really good too. I do like Cold Rock. I think Cold Rock have some different options than Baskins. Baskins have got some really interesting flavors, don't get me wrong. I really like their Love Potion. It's probably one of my favorites. I like, they've got like Gold Ribbon, I think it's called, which I really like. It's a nice caramel one. They used to do a peanut butter, which I think was really good. But sometimes you just want something silly, and that's where Cold Rock comes in, right? You go to Cold Rock, you get like, oh, I want strawberry ice cream with gummy bears, and they're like, yep, no problem, strawberry ice cream, chop, 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 gummy bears, mix it all in. Here you go. Here's your gummy bears. Here's your strawberry ice cream and gummy bears. Thank you very much. You know? Sometimes you want something silly like that. I need to find a cold rock. I need to find a cold... There's got to be a cold rock around here somewhere. Hold on. I want strawberry ice cream and gummy bears now. Damn it. Cold rock. Oh, there is one that's actually quite close. Okay. I'll remember that. I didn't realize there was one that close. Nice. Cold rock seems to be your version of cold stone. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, basically. It's a they have a literal stone, a literal rock, which is a frozen rock that they mix ice cream on. Wonderful. Great place. I love it. Hey, Anonymous, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? But yeah, I want ice cream now. What have I done? Oh. I know it's really bad for me, and I probably shouldn't. But... I do like the Reese's ice cream. I don't know if you've had that. The Reese's peanut butter cup ice cream. Ooh. I like that. It's chocolate and peanut butter ice cream. I love it. It's so good. I made myself hungry now. I scream, you scream, we all scream at the tragic fire at the family gathering. Classic dilemma of good taste or good health. Screw good health. I'm gonna die one day, right? Sooner than a lot of you, so... Bring me diabetes. Give me diabetes in a cup. I like bacon in the milkshakes at Five Guys. Oh, what? That sounds great. Kiko made bacon ice cream once, and I really want her to make it again. Bacon ice cream is absolutely amazing. Yeah, we should do that again. I've been threatening to buy a mixer, you know, one of those stand mixers, you know. I've been threatening to buy one of those for a while because there's a bunch of stuff that I want to make. I like cooking, I like baking, I like doing stuff like that. I just haven't done it in a very long time because I sleep at strange hours. So I'm usually asleep all day and awake all night, and that means I can't really do much. Without, you know, because I don't want to wake people up. But I swear, if I had a stand mixer, I'd be fine. I'd be able to make loads of cool stuff. And we'd have loads of food here. But yeah, I've been threatened to buy one, so I'm going to buy one. Anonymous says, sorry for not being around much. Life got busy, but I've officially graduated now. First things first, congratulations on... graduating. Well done. That's awesome. Secondly, you're not obligated to be here, so don't be sorry about that. Thirdly, congratulations again. I know you don't condone murder, but will you let us slide this time? Oh, Sure. Alright. This time. Just this once, okay, Stylish? Just this once. No more after that, okay? I've told you before, no killing people. This one's okay, though. YouTube, stop it. I take your hand away from the button. YouTube, this is a joke. YouTube, stop. No. Take your hand away from the van button. No. Bad YouTube. That was a joke. I'm watching you. Bloody hell. Temperamental today, aren't they? I can't do it. It'll ruin Anonymous's day. Maybe next time. Yeah. All right. We'll put one in the bag for you, and you can say, you know what? Here's a get out of jail free card. I'd kill for some ice cream right now. Yes, actually, I would. I'd kill for some peanut butter ice cream right now. Who's up to be killed? Just throw them my way. You know what they say? All's fair in love and war and ice cream. Alrighty. So how about in that case, we go ahead and we jump on in to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Because I got a feeling we're going to be doing a lot of story stuff today. And I want to get us started. I want to get us going. Before we, you know, have to close for the evening and be like, ah, damn it. We're so close to the end of this chapter. We're nowhere near close to the end. I feel like the length of the chapters is just kind of ballooned out of nowhere. In the first 3 episodes of this series, we did 1 chapter per episode. We're now on episode 8 and we're still in chapter 4. This doesn't bode well for the length of this series. I really need to, you know, knuckle down and stick to that 6 streams a week thing. It's been difficult recently, but it's kind of necessary. This is episode 9. No, this is 8, isn't it? Oh my goodness, this is episode 9. This really doesn't bode well for the rest of the series. We're gonna be here forever. Maybe some people are talkative. What? Shut up. I wrote a 9 on it. I did. And you're right. This is the 9th one. Oh, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? I was thinking, you know, oh, this series, 20 episodes. Maybe 22 episodes. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. I'll be lucky if I finish before New Year. Anyway, how about we play the game, monkey? Yeah, exactly. Play the game, monkey. Stop talking. What's this crap you're talking about? Fast food? Gaming fellowship? Just play the fucking game. Alright? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There it is. There's the game. Welcome back, everyone, to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. In the last episode, we panicked our way through an area of really high-level enemies until we reached these doors right here. I have no idea how we're going to get back out. I hope we get a story teleport, because this place is genuinely just straight terrifying. If I go this way just a little bit, we're gonna see, like, level 80 things. There's some 28s or 32s. Okay. No level 80s immediately in our vicinity, but there was a couple of level 82s along the way. And that is just downright scary. Okay?
Come out, come out.
I have a streamer question. Would you ever stream if you were really mad and risk taking it out on chat? No. But I also wouldn't tell you that I was really mad. What I would do is I would say, due to personal issues, I have to not stream today.
You're all mine.
I may or may not have said that like a week ago. And then we go out and we buy ice cream. Yeah. Essentially. I would never take it out in chat if I could avoid it. If I think that, if I feel like I'm being unfair, I will, you know, immediately be like, oh, hey, you know what? I realized I'm saying things that I shouldn't. I'm really sorry about that. I'm not having a good evening. And then we, you know, we see what we can do. You know? Maybe I'll finish a little bit early, but I would hate to take it out on you guys. And you know what? Stuff like that happens. You know, people have bad days. I suffer from depression. It's stuff that I have to deal with. Something that I have to manage on a daily basis with medication. And sometimes the medication isn't enough. So, you know, it is what it is. But as soon as I realize that I'm doing it, I'll always attempt to apologize or maybe, like I said, maybe finish the stream a little bit early, or if I realize it beforehand, I'll just say, hey guys, you know what, today's a bad day, I can't do it. One of my streamers talked about the pressure to act happier when than you actually feel. That is definitely a real thing. Yeah, no doubt. That is actually a real thing. At the end of the day, most people don't come here to listen to streamers bitch and moan.
The world has many amazing places in it. Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Come out, come out.
And I think the thing with that is that there's a certain level of openness you can have with people, but there's also a certain level of things that you need to keep private as well. You know? There are some things that people... Oh, damn it. Should have seen that coming. Oh, no. Okay, can I get back out through the main doors? Yes, I can. Cool. There's certain things that, you know... There's certain things that are my business, you know? It's not for you guys to be my... I always make the joke that you guys are like my shrinks. But it's not your job to be my shrink. You know? So, there's some times where...
What have we here?
Oh, damn it. I fell off. Oh, no. Climb, 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 climb. Before it disappears. There you go. Cool. There's sometimes where you gotta know when to shut up. I think is the gist of it. That's the long and the short of it. You gotta know when to shut up. And not make your problem someone else's problem. Now, how do I get up there? Can I jump across? Interesting.
What have we here?
But like, if it does ever get to a point where I literally cannot go on, where I feel so down that I can't act happy, then oh crap. Okay. Oh, hello camera angles. Wow. Okay. Then I just won't stream. That's just the best way to go about it, in my opinion. And there's nothing wrong with taking a personal day at the end of the day, so yeah. Just finished ordering ice cream. Did you order some for me? Nice.
Whoa!
Focus.
Happy power.
Yeah. Yes.
Structural analysis in progress.
Outstanding. Look at that.
That should do it.
Oh. Okay. I thought we were just going to take it off. I didn't think we were going to completely destroy the thing. All right. Works for me. Are all your fans American like me? No, I don't think so. Seems to be like a wide variety of people from all over the place. Oh no. Are they mass producing? Oh no. They look like they were mass producing robots.
Are all of these artificial blades?
Then Dadapon really must be.
What exactly are they planning here? Well, whatever it is, it can't be good.
That's kind of scary. Is there another way to get back into that room? Oh, treasure trove. Hello.
You're all mine.
Nice. Nice. Machine hunter. Oh, no. Okay. Turkins? I wasn't expecting to see Turkins here.
Let's show them a thing or three.
Tora will try not to get under Rex.
New enemy in the mix.
What do you mean new enemy in the mix? There's just... Oh, there's a third one.
No effect. Focusing on target.
Okay.
The enemy's element is now fire.
Rolling smash.
Did I just cock that up? Oh, that one. I thought I messed that up then. Boom. There we go. Oh, nice. Rex and Tora leveled up. About time.
I'm getting fired up.
I'm getting fired up. Oh, she's getting fired up. She is.
Come out, come out.
Take those. We're at the maze. Is this the maze? I thought the maze was the place that we already gone through.
Structural analysis.
I actually got through that pretty quickly.
There. That should do it.
Is it still, can I go through there? It's locked. Okay. I don't want to miss anything because I reckon there's going to be a lot of like cool stuff here. Like this is the sort of place where you'd find a lot of really cool stuff here, so yeah. I don't want to miss anything. Did Naren talk about business earlier in response to this mass production factory game? Actually, no. Complete coincidence.
Underwrite.
Complete coincidence.
Professor Tatterzo, speak. Speak, you give orders. If productions get more slow, maybe you ready for sleep time with fishes.
Oh. Oh.
Reduce load on neural circuits by 20%. That should improve production efficiency.
So Tatazo is actually working with them, or is...
It's not so hard.
Oh, he's working under duress. Okay.
Hey, isn't that...
Oh no, Tora, what did you do?
Could it be? Tora! That you?
You really 𝗦𝗏𝗁𝗮𝗁𝗮.
Tora!
𝗦𝗏𝗁. Tora, miss you so much.
I miss you too.
Oh, that's great.
Thanks.
Aww.
Who are
Oh,
these people?
Mithra.
They Tora's sidekicks. I mean, new friends.
Wonderful! They come here for you? You have good friends. Oh, that artificial blade.
Yes, it is.
This is Poppy. Tora make her by improving on blueprints for Lila.
Most impressive. Tora must have worked hard.
If I may, I know there's a lot of catching up to do, but perhaps we should escape.
A very good point. Come on, Rex.
Right.
Not so fast,
Oh,
intruders!
bum. There he is.
𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵.
Don't tell me.
Really now? You actually not realize it yet?
Nah, I figured it out ages ago.
𝗦𝘶𝗶 give you information on purpose to lure you to factory. If we not want you here, you would never find this place so easily.
Okay.
Meh. How dare you!
We are literally gonna
After
kill
all,
everyone
he's
between
really
here and the
angry.
exit. You know that, right?
Finally, I have chance to see his precious artificial blade. Now, take care of these intruders.
We are literally killing everyone between here and the exit. You haven't won. Oh, they're all named. Could you excuse? Thank you. There we go. Boom. And toppled. And dead. What can I do? I can do 2 lightnings in a row, followed by a water. Who's got water? No one's got water. Okay, there's another dead one. Oh no, I didn't want to go. I want to go Wolfric. Damn it. There we go. Boom. Nice. And that's the last of them. Well, I hope you're proud of yourselves, because you just basically called me in for pest control.
How can you be so strong?
How can you be so stupid?
Now we're gonna need some answers. What were you people plotting here?
Oh, ordinary
Oh,
business.
piss off with that.
We innocently must produce ether furnaces and artificial blades and sell to people who want them.
They they threaten 𝗏𝗏𝗏, and forced to participate in production process.
𝗏𝗏𝗏.
And next you wanted to get your hands on Poppy? You are a greedy bunch.
Oh, yeah.
I knew as soon as I saw her. That artificial blade uses lost ether furnace designed by Professor
Ooh.
That is why.
Oh.
You quite right. Even I could never make such incredible furnace as my own 𝗏𝗏𝗏.
So you lured us out here to avoid making a ruckus in the city. Is that it?
Quite right, yes.
Unfortunately,
𝗏𝗏𝗏 was part
we're
of
gonna
group
chop you up
plotting
and
to
saute
steal
you.
artificial blades all along. While he, my 𝗏𝗏𝗏's assistant, he sell information to contact in guild and had them attack laboratory.
What? Then it's all his fault that 𝗏𝗏𝗏 was killed?
Indeed it was.
A contact in the guild. Could it be that the one behind all this is...
Indeed, it is I.
Of course it is.
Master Banner! You never do finish job properly, do you? You managed to lure them all
He's
this
such a
way
big
and then
no
failed
pun.
to capture them. Very sorry. But I am nice.
No, you're not. You are not.
You brought not only artificial blade to me, but even the Aegis itself. Once I have ether furnace of Professor Susu, I can produce even better artificial blades and make a killing. Then I sell Aegis too and make mountains of cash. Then I can feast on mushy mushrooms for life.
Okay.
Chairman Banner! I can't believe you would stoop to this.
You should show more respect after all the valuable work I fight for you.
So, who are you planning to sell the Aegis to anyway? Torna, I suppose.
How you know about Torna?
You were literally in the
I
room.
remember you. You're one
Oh,
of
there we go.
Torna's drivers.
There we go. I was gonna... Wait, hold on a
What were you
second.
doing here? If you come for ether furnaces, they're ready in ship outside.
What? You're selling those to Torna as well?
Not sure what is going on, but I will just beat you all up.
Good luck.
Lila, take them all down.
Ooh.
Mission acknowledged.
Ooh, I like her
Commencing
shoulders.
combat.
I really like her shoulders. Oh, wow. She looks similar to
Please
Aegis
destroy her
from
for me.
Persona.
𝗏𝗏𝗏 modified her so she not even listen to Master Pom 𝗏𝗏𝗏 anymore.
𝗏𝗏𝗏. All right. Come on, Poppy!
Yeah, let's do this.
As you wish, Master Pon.
I would very much like to have Lila on my side, but if we have to destroy her, then, you know, we can always rebuild her, I suppose.
Thing or three.
Tora and Poppy!
She's weak to water? Do I have a water blade? Oh, I do have a water. Ow. Topple!
Let us make use of it.
Switch to Zenobia. Final disaster.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Damage.
21,000! Woo! Oh my goodness, my HP's. Okay. Where am I? Stone? Oh, I did the wrong thing, didn't I? Okay, got lightning quake.
Blade combo.
Boom.
Third stage. Good.
Okay, I haven't quite figured out how to do that. The mash button. That was quite weak. That was pretty weak. Can someone use a break, please? Damn it. Stone. There we go. Boom, boom. Wait, did she just... No way! She interrupted my attack? Ah! Bolt. Nia is getting so close to death. Nia, please heal. No, come on. Got it. Oh my goodness, that was so close. Okay, someone switch to water. Nia's got water. Okay. She's not gonna make it. Damn. Okay, that's fine. Whoa! Got launched. There we go. There we go. Nia! Heal, please. There we go. Grab those. Grab those. Grab those. I'll grab them then. Here we go. Let's go Zenobia. I like Adenine. There we go.
Do not let her win, Poppy!
Of course, Master Pawn. Comprehension error. Your integrated ether furnace is not fully activated. As an updated model, my energy throughput is superior. Energy efficiency not the problem here. Poppy's Master Pawn told Poppy not to lose. So Poppy will win.
Atta girl.
Very simple logic. Comprehension error. And that is why you are failure.
Lila!
She is so cool. She's reminding me of Astro Boy so much right now.
Do it, Poppy! One more attack and she goes down!
Wait! Wait one moment, please!
Oh! No! Good grief!
Dadapon?
I sorry, Tora. Even if she no longer listen to me, even if she become weapon for evil, Lila is all I have. Only reminder of Dadapon Susu. She is my treasure.
Comprehension error.
What you think you are doing?
Oh no!
No need to bother protecting yourself.
Don't
Steal
bother
that evil
protecting
first, even
yourself.
if it destroys
Oh.
you.
La is
You not need to listen to his orders, Lila.
Hurry and take it.
Lila's master pawn is Lila's master pawn is Professor Susu and Professor Tartazo.
Come on, Lila.
What? She destroyed control device on her own? Never!
Oh. Oh, damn, them legs, though.
I'm very proud of you, sister. Poppy.
Poppy. Lila.
This
Don't worry,
not
we'll get them
how
out.
it's
We'll get them out
supposed to
here. We'll
go.
fix them both up.
What happened to activation of Rosa?
Rosa?
She ready when you are. Good. Do it.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
Poppy, Lila, Rosa. There's another one. There's another one. This is very dramatic. Very, very Sentai, isn't it? Actually, kind of reminds me of Thunderbirds.
Where did they go?
Rex, let's find them.
Tora, Poppy, you take care of the Professor and Lila. We'll take down those scoundrels.
Wait, does that mean we've only got 2 people in our squad? Oh, okay. That's, Ooh, alright. Locked from the other side. Oh, they went down here. Wait, I can't follow them.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
Where are they? There's Turkins over there. Ooh, hello. Oh, wait. No, oh, no, I'm back in this room. You know, it's true what they say. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights do make a left.
No! We lost the upper hand. Well done. Maybe we're not. I like your attitude.
Get on your ass.
Yeah! Rolling smash! Gotcha! Something right.
Do you wanna get up, Rex?
Gotcha!
Make haste and retreat.
Something right.
Where the frack did you go? Could you stop running away? That'll stop him from running away. Okay, take that. Ooh. Oh, that money's gonna disappear. Ah, I lost the money. Okay. What can I do with level 1 lightning? Nothing. Excellent. Outstanding. There we go. Looks like I didn't need it anyway.
Spectacular, right, Gramps?
Remember, Rex, pride comes before a fall.
Please consider
Ooh.
taking a rest.
Failed. I don't have fortitude. I do have level 2 fortitude. Can I? Is there something behind there? There's a ladder behind there. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, free will is such a huge part of the Xenoblade story. Also, Dromark doing that is a big part of the story too. So I got a key. Do I have to jump? Nope. That was not the right move. Okay. Dromark is getting his reps in, yeah. Right, hang on a second. Let me just catch up what was being said there. Ronald said that there was some issue with his stream messing up. Is anyone else having issues with that? I want to make sure before we move on that everyone is working just fine. But yeah. One thing I want you guys to know is never be afraid to say, hey, I think there's something wrong with the stream. At the end of the day, if there's something off with the stream, that's something that needs to be fixed. So don't be afraid to say, hey, I think your stream is a bit balked. Oh, I missed that one. Damn. I can't get up there. No, I gotta go walk around. Okay, so Is the stream even running? Shit. Okay. Oh, it is? Okay. Hey OJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? The stream is working fine? Okay, cool. Alright, that scared me for a bit because like no one was responding. I thought that the stream was down. Alright. Okay, let's see. What do we need to do? Hey, CJ, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Where do I need to go? It was buffering a lot for you earlier? Oh, okay. Hopefully that's just not doing that anymore.
This'll be a walk in the park.
What the?
I don't know. I feel a bit sorry for them.
Okay.
Come out, come out.
I think this is where I'm supposed to be going. I'm not... Oh, I'm back... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's where I missed. Oh, okay. I got it. I found it eventually. Alright. Got it. Cool. Right, let's go. I didn't even notice that there was a control panel in there. I've been sleeping all day. It's nearly night. Oh, lucky. What is that? I don't know what that is. That level 30 thing over there. I don't like the look of it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's a type of turkin. I can see now.
I'm going all in.
Where are you going?
Never the cautious type.
Yeah! Double spinning edge.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all.
My thoughts exactly.
Let me take it.
All right, there we go.
Why not? Double spinning edge.
This isn't gonna take long.
This element is now electric.
Boom.
Zenobia. Launch jump.
Follow-up charge.
Strong smash. My thoughts exactly.
That's actually a very potent combo. Going from Mithra to Zenobia. Okay, so that's definitely gonna be a trap. I'm glad I'm not the one that sprung it.
Do it like I showed you and we'll be okay.
All right already. Why not?
Could you stop running? What are you doing? Stop running away. Oh, look what you've gone and done. Wait, why did you disengage? Hello? Okay.
Come out, come out.
I want to just kind of run across the corner of that. Oh, there we go. To activate it so it falls through. Where am I supposed to... I mean, I can take those out pretty quickly. Where am I going, though? Through that door? We go for this one.
Mind you don't fall out, Grant.
Maybe we'll get
New
out of
enemy
this
in the
live
mix.
action. Hey, pay attention to me.
Don't doubt. Find them.
Oh, I missed the topple.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all.
But I got toppled just fine.
One shot. I will take it.
Zenobia.
More enemies to vanquish.
No, I missed the launch.
You can't do that. Doing this or not? I won't fight. Taste the pain.
Switch over.
Double spinning.
Watch out! Make haste and retreat.
Why not?
I wish they would stop running around. It's really annoying.
Maybe we're not.
What topple?
My thoughts exactly.
Wolfrey. Hit it. No.
Great.
Why not?
Must be more careful. We are connected.
I'm going down with a blow.
Don't give up on me.
Taste the pain.
Now I'm fired up.
Nope, nope, hang on.
Why not?
No, Nia's down. Oh my goodness.
Keep it together.
No, I didn't mean to go to Zenobia. Damn it. Oh, good grief. Oh, not more. Come on. Okay, there's another one.
Great chase.
No, I can't do anything with light.
Rolling smash. Double spinning X.
There we go.
Why not?
Oh my goodness, having Mithra is actually a liability.
Okay, time to take you down.
Stay on your toes. Maybe
Now
we'll
I'm
get out of this
fired
alive
up.
after all.
My thoughts exactly.
We can do it.
Why not? Double spinning X.
Maybe we're not.
I like your attitude. Make Zenobia.
Entertain me.
Lucky break.
For sure. Strong smash.
Why I can't get enough of
It's so hard to get
Go for it.
multiple off in a row with Zenobia because the axe is so slow.
Eat it.
There you go. Okay, cool. I want Pyra back. I just want Pyra back.
You're all mine.
Ooh, that's a decent amount of gold. Thank you.
It must have sensed our skill.
New enemy in the mix.
Being able to choose would be nice. I think that's going to come up in a bit. I've been knocked down. Could you get up, please, Rex? I missed the topple.
You worry too much.
well done.
Top of them.
More enemies to vanquish. Jaguar smash.
Strong smash. My thoughts exactly. Power swipe.
This over and done with.
Sure. Strong
I
smash.
can feel my blood boiling over.
There we go.
And I'll cry back.
Like, don't get me wrong, Zenobia is really cool. And she does a lot of damage, but she's so slow getting off your chain attacks. Not chain attacks, sorry. Getting off your combos is actually kind of difficult.
Really?
Okay.
I was really afraid.
This way? Hi.
I'm going all in.
I was never the closest.
Double spinning X.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all.
I like your attitude. Topple up.
Yeah, no running.
Treatment.
No running in the hallway. Come on now.
Enemy's element is now wind.
Oh, she's doing a bloody bang-up job putting the brakes on. All the money went downstairs.
Go on, raise us some.
Oh, no. There was accessory down there, too. All right, where are we at? Okay, that's a door. Locked from the other side. All right. Oh. Maybe I do need to go this way. Oh, it's... How did I miss that chest? I swear, if it all goes over the balcony, I'm gonna be mad. Artificial blade report. Some of it went over the balcony. It was gold coin. Where do I go from here? Can I get through that window? No, I can't. Okay. No, okay. Am I just in the wrong place? Did I just come in and slaughter all those Turkins for nothing? So where am I supposed to go? Is there like a ladder out here, perhaps? I don't want to go down to the incinerator. That sounds like a terrible idea. Not doing that. Well, I got a report. So I guess it wasn't completely for nothing.
No, we lost the upper hand.
There's nothing but upper hand against these guys. Because they're useless. They just run around like idiots.
Maybe we're not.
Rolling smash. Gotcha. Yeah. Why not? What? Now I'm fired. Oh.
We're on a roll now. Well done. Maybe we're not.
My thoughts exactly. The enemy's element is now wind.
Entertain me.
Entertain me!
Strong smash.
Swag. Can't get enough of this. Go for it. Ascension blade.
Excellent.
I see you in
Why not? Hey, Nia.
Cool.
I just found the shiniest trinket. You want to see? Hey, Nia?
Yeah, I'll check it out, Victor. You're such a child sometimes.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go. That door's locked. I can't do anything. Okay, I can't even interact with that door, so probably don't need to go that way. What about this door? Does this have an interaction? No, this one doesn't interact either. Wait, hang on. Oh, my target is on the other side of that door. Okay. Oh, there, look, there's another staircase. I found it. I think I found it.
All right already. Now I'm firing. Oh, well done. We don't get else. Why not? Ha! Have a look. You can do it. Double spinning egg. Why not? Get out of this. I like that. Rolling smash.
Follow-up job.
I missed. For sure. No effect.
Okay, cool. Next one. Back to... Could you not run away? Fine. Oh, no. No, we'll let him go. We'll just go this way. I'm not gonna chase after him. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, maybe I will chase after him. Come here, you piece of crap.
For sure.
I basically just got myself cornered. That's all. That's all I've done.
Lucky break.
Strong smash.
Nice. Okay.
Great change.
Oh, I missed that last one. Damn. Who am I targeting? Okay, never mind. They died. Excellent. All right. All right. Collection point. I can do that.
What have we here?
By the way, what blades does Nia have? Yeah, Droma, Adenine, and Electra. Yeah, that's right.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Make sure you
spinning X. Ha! Ha! Maybe we'll get out spinning X. I like your attitude. These element is now win. Gotcha.
Nice. Okay, that was quick. That was really quick.
Go on, praise us some more.
Wait, that door was locked just now. What?
I'm going all in.
I was never the cautious type.
Double spinning edge.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all.
I guess one of these guys has got the key.
I'm on to you. Rolling smash.
Oh, you can't do that.
Oh, could you target the same one as me, please?
Use of it now.
I'm on to you. Maybe we'll get out of this alive. Let me take it. This will be over before they know what's and I'll
Okay.
This is why I can't get enough of
I don't even know who I'm talking. Oh, that's the one I'm targeting. Okay.
I can feel my blood boiling over.
Okay, that one's down.
Focusing on target.
Wind topple. Launch wheel.
Why not? Yeah. No one can stop us now. Double spinning
Let me
edge.
take it.
I missed. Good choice. Hit it. No.
Boom. Lightning bolt. Oh wait, I don't have a fire. I don't have fire to do finish the combo.
Double spinning edge.
It's fine. I'll do.
I missed. Rolling smash. Ha! Double spinning edge.
Why is he not taking any bloody damage?
Lightning bolt. Break.
Rolling smash.
There you go.
Splendid. Go on. Praise us some more. Come out. Come out.
Okay, so where was I trying to get to? I just came out. I just went up there, and that door was closed. So I guess I gotta go around. Just lock from the other side. Okay. Can't go that way. Lock this door. It's locked. Oh, it's got it. Wait, hang on a second. Someone in the control room locked the doors, didn't they? Ah, right. So there's something in the control room that I missed. Okay. I didn't even realize that was the thing. Yeah, but I've already been in here. That's why I didn't think this was actually the right way. But I must have missed... Oh, no, wait. I couldn't get through that door. Ah, that's the door I couldn't get through. What? Wait. What did that much damage to me?
Why not? Watch out! I like your attitude.
You may not survive another round.
Double spinning
Let us make use of it now. You may not survive another blow.
rolling smash.
Okay, well, it's gone. Let's get that Turk in. Make sure everyone's locked on. Wind.
I shall defend you to the last. Cyclone break.
For sure.
You do without me.
Top of them.
Cyclone topple.
Good on you. Jack Weston, I no longer live in fear.
Why not? Let's give him the full treatment.
Cool. Dead.
Gotcha.
You. Look at. Stop running around.
Great shake. The enemy's element is now wind.
That's it. On your ass.
Zenobia.
Ah, I missed that one. That was so slow. That transition was so slow between.
My lady, I would advise you to put more thought to your defense next time.
Okay.
Fine.
Bloody hell.
Offense is the best defense, right?
Remember when you could attack and move in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, right? Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know where I'm going. That fight wasn't that bad. I can't believe that Rox got killed. Rox got kilted. I actually don't know what hit him that caused that much damage.
And arrived.
Oh my goodness.
Where's Banner? Where did he go?
You say hell is over, but I don't believe a word of it.
What's all this shaking?
Oh. Oh no.
What the hell is that?
I guess that's Rosa. Okay.
How you like that? This is secret weapon based on blueprints of Lila. Gigantic artificial blade. Rosa!
It looks a little top heavy, don't you think?
You enlarged the design? Incredible.
Now you all bow before the power of Banner. Go get them, Rosa!
This is not gonna work.
This is too ridiculous for words. Come on.
I agree with Rox. Yeah, it's enormous.
Gigantic
Okay, time to take you down.
Make sure
She's weak to lightning?
Why not?
Toppled.
Zenobia.
Follow-up chance.
Strong smash.
Oh, that didn't do anything. Wow, okay. Okay.
when do we get to the dissection?
Cyclone.
Try some of this. This is where you do with that. Research phase. Just give me the word.
Anchor shot.
Oh, he knocked me down. Knocked both of us down. Oh, no.
Witness the power.
Let me up. Let me up.
Anchor shot. Save yourself. Grub said it best.
Oh, my goodness. What?
Not again, Rex.
It. Okay, so Rosa's moves are not very readable.
Gotcha.
Okay. Did I win?
It's too strong for us.
No, it's not.
Allow me. I shall serve as a decoy. And then...
No! Poppy will take care of that.
Oh, she's all Super Saiyan. Poppy's gone Super Saiyan.
Poppy! Poppy? This energy's incredible.
Thanks to my sister Lila.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Did Lila...
Master Pawn, profusest apologies for letting them control Lila like
No, did Lila die?
Lila show much more respect for Master Pawn than Poppy do.
No need for apologies. You come back, and that enough for me.
That's got Lila's Master Pawn is
Sister,
actually, you know,
that.
worthy
Lila
of
did
respect.
awful things. Poppy used to people doing awful things.
Who Poppy mean by that?
Poppy, Lila
No.
has one more request. We have many new sisters. Poppy will save them. It is my duty. Lila happy. Now, Lila has one thing left to do. Poppy? Use Lila as starter and...
Of course. Poppy's ether furnace. Using experimental ether furnace from Lila, it can be fully ignited.
But then...
Will Lila be all right doing thing like that?
At least I can do. Use the flames of Lila's life to save them.
No.
Now, Poppy! Show them your real power!
Roger that, Master Pawn.
Okay.
Initiating QT mode.
QT mode. I don't want to know where that light is coming from. Oh. Wait, is she getting taller? Oh, those hands.
Can it be? She managed to fully activate ether furnace. What?
Oh my goodness, she literally went Super Saiyan. She did. She's completely transformed. Holy crap. She is a Frame Arms girl. Oh wow, she looks amazing. What an upgrade. Okay. I'm digging it. QT mode. She definitely is a cutie. Can I sword? Thank you. Nia, I need a break. Nia, give me a break. Wait, what? Heat? She's fire? Oh, hells yeah. Lightning bolt. Second son? Oh, that sounds terrifying.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Okay. I finally got fire back on my team. I'm so happy right now. Wait, she switched? Wait, she switched. She's... She can switch now? Missed. 20,000 damage. Okay, cool. Oh, I should have kept Zenobia out. Damn. Screw it. Let's do it. We're gonna go Mithra. We're gonna go Dromach. Oh, okay, so it is 2. Okay. Poppy. Okay, so I can go Zenobia.
Zenobia. Let me show you something.
Boom. Boom.
Get him, Nia.
Adenine.
Work hard, research hard.
Boom. 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 Second burst. And another one. Missed. Damn. Electra. Poppy. Missed that last one. Damn it. That's a lot of damage. We didn't kill it, but we nearly there. Wolfric. Come on, we need that final disaster. Nia, come on. Oh wait, I can do it. Oh no, I can't. I don't have. Damn it! 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 All right, never mind. We don't get it. We didn't get final disaster. That's fine. We still win. Okay, so Poppy can now transform between different phases. She can go into this QT mode. All right, makes her fire element. I like that.
Justice always prevail.
Master Pawn, that enough gloating now.
She doesn't look impressed, does she?
Maybe you too won't be used for bad things anymore.
Ugh.
Banner's vanished again.
Over there, my lady.
How does he move so fast? Her hair's very Sailor Moon. Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it? Very cute, though. I mean, what an excellent upgrade.
Wow, world has many amazing places in it.
Well, there's Banner, but before we go to Banner, first things first, there's a thing to collect.
Come out.
Already?
Sorry, important things. Important things. Before we attack Banner, we need to make sure we get all the collections.
What have we here?
That's how you play video games. You don't do the story until you absolutely have to. Ah, damn it. Walked into the loading zone.
You're very persistent.
Moo-Moo's
You
dead.
need to learn when to quit.
If he's
Stop
lucky.
producing artificial blades! You used 𝗏𝗏𝗄𝗏's research for evil long enough!
But that would mean financial disaster! How much you think I poured into this endeavor?
Get Ubisoft.
Oh, okay.
Did.
We'll just hand you over to the Imperial Army then. They'll be really interested in all the stuff you had Lila doing. And I bet that's not all they could dig up on you, is it?
Rex! I never had you down as such a conniving boy.
Me? Look who's talking.
Yeah, right.
All right, I stop production of artificial blades.
Why don't I trust him?
That Nabon is still of use to us. Do you really have to interfere?
Who are you?
𝗏𝗏𝗰𝗵.
Oh. If it isn't Nia, Akos did mention
Oh,
you
I like her
turned
eyes.
traitor.
Nia know these people.
These are Torna.
The drivers from Torna. Of all the lowlives Banner could have made a deal with.
Lowlifes? Coming from the traitorous rookie? You should watch your words.
Don't mind her, Petroka. Not when we're standing before the Aegis herself. Ah. Truly the heavens must have blessed us that we...
Ah, thank goodness. Oh, okay, I like Petroka. She's pretty cool.
Okay.
I like her. Yeah, she's great.
The traitor, we kill. The Aegis, we retrieve. Got it?
Good luck with that.
It's a pain.
Gosh,
but
her
that's the
eyes
mission.
are incredible. Wow.
Mithra and Nia.
She looks like
they
she's
are
got
my
a completely
friends
different
and
art style.
comrades. I'm not letting you touch them.
Now, how hard are we going to get our asses kicked in this one?
You can't use your powers here. Ain't that right, Aegis?
Are we starting on Mikhail? Okay. Lock on, please. He's weak to lightning, apparently. Oh! He's not gonna get pandemic in time, is he? There he goes! Oh, just in time! Oh no, did I hit the... Oh no, I got it! That's cool, it's fine. Wait, do we win? No way! That was quick.
What? These guys are tough.
One's got weapons galore. The other's a master of defense. It's like taking on a small army.
Rex, I'm ready.
Seriously? We're inside a building here?
I analyzed the structural integrity. It should survive one blow. But we'll have to do it right beneath that crane. Anywhere else is too risky.
All right. Then let's force them over there. Guys!
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Understood!
Oh, is that Gilgamesh?
Just give up. What?
Oh!
Blue flames?
Morag! Oh, hello.
Honestly, did you not say you wouldn't be reckless?
Things got complicated. Thanks, though.
Oh, please tell me I get Morag on my side. Oh, yes!
As if we didn't have enough to deal with already.
Morag, can you push them back towards that crane?
Do you actually have a plan, or is that too much to expect?
Way too much to expect.
Have a little faith.
Way too much to expect.
Very well.
Let's go.
Oh, we're fighting with Morag. I love it. She's so cool. I'm a little bit in love with Morag. Oh, she's in my party? No way. Okay. So I love Poppy. I love you to death, but Morag.
We'll be taking that
Oh, frick. Pandemic? I'm gonna switch to Zenobia. Damn. Whoa! Oh my goodness, was I standing in the fire? I thought I was outside the circle of the fire.
Any test subjects like this?
Was I standing in the fire? That was, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. That was really bad.
It's fine, we'll get them yet.
Let me try that again.
Try to do it.
No, we're gonna, let's take out her first. Can you switch, please? Can you switch? It won't switch. I can't switch. There we go. Oh, oh, so he does actually have a, okay, he's got to provoke, clearly. Okay, shield, yep. I missed that. I missed my opportunity there. That sucks. Come on! Oh, Morag! Come on, I gotta be able to beat him. If I can beat him, I can use my, There he goes, he's down, right. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Someone wake me up. Oh. All right. We'll get the attacks up now. Aqua. What can I do from Aqua? Wolfric. Pandemic. Okay, Pandemic up. Come on! Alright, chain attack. Screw it. We don't have any orbs to smash, but whatever. Oh, wow, okay. Nice. Okay, I actually thought that she was going to be a bit harder to beat.
Well, I guess
that's why I was keeping the chain attack, but then suddenly she had no health.
Let's surround them with a wall of flame.
Bridget and Pyra together?
We will attack from the left. Can you take care of the right?
All right, then. We'll try to match your timing. Then I'll switch to Mithra right away. Keep an eye on your sword's energy charge.
Yes, got you.
Here goes.
Jokers. Trying to surround us?
Yes.
Not a chance.
Zumak, wired roar.
From the side.
Try to focus, Mick. What? Poppy, jet fighter. Roger that. Don't get cocky.
Get exploded.
Now.
Right.
As your striker, form the second.
As your striker? Is Gunvolt in this? I didn't know Gunvolt would be in this. That's cool.
Then we go up. Huh?
Oh.
She's beautiful.
Yes, she is. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
No way. They're still standing after that.
No. She calculated the precise power output required. That's the Aegis for you. Remarkable.
I get it. You were aiming for their blade's cause.
Bad guys all beat up too.
Wow, yeah, they do look like,
Why, you pieces of trash!
Oh, wow, okay, she changed.
How dare you destroy my beloved weapon! I'll tear you all to pieces!
Good luck with that.
You all.
They really do look like Kingdom Hearts characters, wow.
Stop! You can't use that here, Petroka!
Such immense power.
Just who is this girl?
I swear, if they turn out to be blades as well, I'm gonna be mad.
Something isn't right.
body, it won't.
You all right, Petroka? Ugh, this power. Could it be?
What? And now who is this?
Who's that?
She's got golden eyes.
So that's what's going on. That piece of Indoline scum.
Indoline?
Did you say
Oh, Indol. Yeah.
We're outmatched. Let's get out of here.
Like hell I will. I'm not done killing them yet.
We already got what we came for. And if anything were to happen to you, how could I possibly face Akos?
Let me go!
Oh, that's funny, though.
This is why I can't stand you, you know?
You can give me a proper scolding later.
You're not getting away!
I like the way she's just like kicking and thrashing and it's completely ineffective.
The Rhinoceros! It was right there!
Oh, crap.
Morak!
Let's not get exploded.
Lady Morag! Do not worry. It'll take more than that to dispatch me. They got away. 𝗏𝗏.
𝗏𝗏?
Goddess of the Praetorium. To what do we owe this pleasure?
Did you say fan?
She's got golden eyes. She looks like Pyra.
It won't be long now. Nora.
They're just throwing new characters at me and I have no idea what's going on. There we have it, the end of chapter 4, finally. Hooray! I have no idea what's happening. Oh my goodness. Okay, sure. Oh, need to drop my controller. Right, before we hit go and we return, let me catch up with chat for a second and see what the hell, see if anyone can explain what the hell's going on. So apparently, Stylish was saying that the character designers for Torna was the same character designer for Kingdom Hearts, and yeah, I can completely see that. Was it Tetsuya Nomura? Did Tetsuya Nomura actually work on this? No, it's not. Wait, it's not Tetsuya Nomura. He's hang on. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Is it Tetsuya? Oh yeah, it is Tetsuya Nomura. Yeah. So it's Tetsuya Nomura that designed the characters in Xenoblade Chronicles? The Torna characters? He and Takahashi are friends. Yeah. Be patient, the game will explain. I'm sure it will. That's fine. I'm not saying that it... I just feel a little bit end-loaded, you know? Like, there was a lot going on at the very end there. Loads of characters were showing up that I've never seen before, and I'm going, okay, I'm just gonna let this wave wash over me. And, you know, whatever's left of Atlantis at the end will continue to stand. But, yeah, that was a lot to take in. I'm sure they'll explain it. Don't worry. Petroka kind of looks like Tifa. She does a little bit. the thing that caught me about Petroka was her eyes, obviously. Tifa's eyes are red. That's the only thing that really set that to me, that's what sets them apart. She does look like Tifa from was Tifa in Kingdom Hearts? I think she was. Tifa Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. She does kind of look like Tifa from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, definitely see the similarities. Except that, like I said, yeah, she's got dark red to brown eyes. Yeah. Interesting. I forgot how hard the fight was. I thought that was... I was surprised. I didn't realize I was standing in the fire at the time, so that's kind of on me. But that's actually... It wasn't too bad. I liked that fight. I think that was pretty good. Anonymous said losing that fight was beneficial. A lot of people... Wait. They nerfed Morag for this fight. A lot of players purposefully lose the fight so they can equip Morag. I didn't even consider doing that. I gotta be honest. I didn't even consider doing that. I figured that she wasn't gonna be like a main cast character. So I was just surprised by the fact that I could equip her. So yeah, that's actually a good point. I probably should have given her some equipment. But hey, you know what? We still made it at the end of the day. After this fight, I'll send you something funny in Discord, so look forward to that, okay? So, OJ is sending me something funny. Oh, I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, I'll have to check that out later if it's a video. I can't really watch it on stream at the moment, unfortunately. Sorry, mate. But I will check it out. Better use your best cause on Morag? Of course. Absolutely. I am so happy that we get to use Morag. Apparently Malos is an Aegis. Who also has a blade, so I wouldn't rule it out. I was wondering if they were perhaps, maybe that they're blades, or maybe they are, flesh eaters. They could be flesh eaters. I'm not sure. They seem to be more powerful than regular humans. To this, I still don't know why she's here. Or do you mean, what was her name? Fan Lenorn? You don't know why she's here? That's definitely a plot hole. Oh, okay. So it isn't just the game will explain it. There's literally a plot hole right there. Wait, do they explain Fan showing up? Like every side dish in a tiny sandwich. They do explain her showing up. Oh, okay. No way, bro, forgot Final Fantasy. I didn't forget Final Fantasy. I couldn't get my head around the word Kingdom Hearts. I was looking for Kingdom... I know she's from Final Fantasy VII. I would have said Final Fantasy VII. It was Kingdom Hearts that I couldn't get it from my brain into my mouth. I didn't forget Final Fantasy. Good grief. Combat is about to open up even more for you now. I'm so excited. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm sure they would give you a fight with a new character and make that fight not well suited with the new character, right? I'm sure they wouldn't give you a fight with a new character and make that fight not well suited with the new character. That would be really bad if they did. But it seems like Morag was pretty good in that fight. Even though the two enemies that we were fighting, neither of them were weak to fire. Yeah. We didn't use Van Damme, so using Morag here felt like an obligation. You know, you're not wrong there, actually. Because with the whole Van Damme stuff, I kind of feel bad that we didn't use him while we had the opportunity to. The only reason I didn't use Van Damme was because he was, you know, I was already in the mindset of I know what elemental combos to use. So bringing Van Damme into it was just an unknown, what's the word I'm looking? It was an unknown variable. I didn't know what wind did. But with Morag coming in, and she's a fire element, I know exactly what to do with fire element. I know my combos for fire element. So, yeah, that was interesting. Xenoblade 2 moment. Morag is your favorite character to play as. I'm looking forward to having her. I hope she sticks around. I really do. I will probably still bring Poppy along because I do like Poppy. Tora, I can take or leave him, but but I think I really like Morag. She's really cool. Morag's pretty cool. Chapter 4 is considered the worst. And about to keep going from here. Oh, okay. All right. We see what comes next. Chapter 5 starts here. Let's go. Masters and slaves. Okay. Oh, there she is. Look. I know her from the front cover of Torn of the Golden Country.
You counter me instantly.
I couldn't do it without Hazel's power.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that voice.
What about you? I don't see you using Mithra's hidden ability.
Ooh. Oh, I like her voice.
Well, if you did, I just have to bring out my original blade.
Oh, fan.
Master Adam.
Adam? That's Adam?
Your evening meal is ready for you.
Oh, is it that time already?
The days are so long at this time of year. I just start losing track.
I guess Adam is always the hooded figure. I wonder if we'd actually get to see what he looks like.
Finished already? That's a shame. I was hoping to join in.
Join in? By yourself?
His Majesty has many pressing matters to attend to. Besides, I'm used to working alone.
A driver and blade are one in body and soul. That's their very nature. You're not at full strength without him.
It's not so simple as all that. I know I've yet to unlock the depths of your power.
Really? I feel like I've been giving it my all.
But you never stop growing. At any rate, Hayes' ability to restrict other blades is indispensable. It's perfect for training. We're lucky.
When she stops me using my foresight, it's certainly difficult.
Oh, but you honor me too much. I'm just happy to help you both in any way I can.
Next to each other like that, you really do look like twins, you two.
It's rare for the driver's nature to appear so strongly in their blade.
People tell me that from time to time, but is it really true?
Perhaps.
Oh, I do like her voice.
Whatever the
Oh my
reason,
goodness.
I am happy if I look even a little like you, my lady.
Oh wow.
We're even the same dress size.
Right?
By the way, we want to try taking you on next, Jin.
Well, how about it, Jin?
I'm afraid I don't particularly like fighting.
Yeah, excuse?
And to think we're hearing that from the strongest man in Torna.
But perhaps there's truth in those words. After all, he, or rather, they...
My lord, my lady, we've discovered Malos's target. The capital.
What? Are you sure?
Yes, no doubt about it.
Wait, so why would they work for Malos then? And how is Okay, one of the things that I'm not getting is, like, how are they still alive after 500 years? We're seeing a lot of people who are still alive 500 years later. It makes sense for the blades. Like, that was explained. Well, I felt like it was explained. Like, blades can live forever. But then you've got a bunch of these humans which are 500 plus years old. There's a mystery here. I want to know. I want to know the answer.
Who are you?
I am 𝗏, envoy for the 𝗦ryline Praetorium.
Oh, hi.
You are Rex, am I correct? Praetor Amalthus requests an audience. Please, come with me.
You're joking, right? What would the Praetor want with me?
The Praetorium manages every blade and driver in Alrest. And as you are the driver of the Aegis...
The Praetorium wants that power for itself.
Not at all, my lady. The Praetor would like to meet his fellow Aegis driver. He wishes to speak to Master Rex. That is all.
What?
His fella... You don't mean...
Indeed. The Praetor is Malos's driver.
What?
There is another matter. I believe you currently have a certain dagger in your possession?
You know about that?
Why, yes. I can tell. The Praetor is its original owner, after all.
So the Praetor, he's Cole's driver as well?
Yes.
Come off it. Just how old is he?
Oh, come off it.
The current Praetor is 𝗦ryline. It's not that hard to believe.
The 𝗦ryline do live long lives.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Well, that would explain why Cole said the dagger's owner would know how to get to the World Tree.
Well, what do you say?
Okay.
You certainly won't regret it. An audience with Praetor Amalthus is an honor.
Right, okay, so the Indol people, or the 𝗦ryline people are
I wouldn't
elves.
buy it, Rex. This is too good to be true.
Okay.
What do you think, Mithra? You noticed, right? As soon as we met Cole?
Yes. Though I had no idea that man had become the Praetor, of all things.
Should we?
There's a lot I want to ask him. I want to know about what happened after I went to sleep. And, of course, how it is that you happen to be here, Fan.
All right, then. I want to meet him, too. In fact, we might have no other choice.
I'm thoroughly confused. But don't worry.
Ace.
I'm following the steps, but it's like my brain is
Lady
trying
Mithra,
to find an answer, and I don't
Can't you
clearly
see?
I don't have all the information yet.
At this time of year, the nights can be bitter. Please don't catch a cold.
She's a blade.
I'm a blade. We don't exactly catch colds.
Of course. My apologies.
Hayes, you really don't remember?
I'm afraid you have me mistaken. I am 𝗏, blade to Praetor Amalthus.
Right. Amalthus. Sorry. My mistake.
I thought she was a
You just
driver.
reminded me of somebody I know. It is quite cold, isn't it? I might go back to my room, after all.
Yes. Good night, Lady Mithra.
Night, fam.
Mithra, did you see her core crystal's shape?
There's a triangle.
I saw. That's not normal resonance. It's not like with us and Rex, either. I guess this is one more question for the Praetor. Sorry. Let's change over. I have to think. Sure. No problem.
You saw her in that flashback at Adam's camp. Yeah, I did. But now I'm wondering, like... I thought she was the driver, though. Now I'm just confused who's the driver and who's the blade. Oh, I suppose that, what did they call her? Yeah, she would have been the driver, wouldn't she? What's her name? The one that Jin has got encased in crystal. Laura, thank you. Alright. Yeah, of course. Yeah, she was Laura's blade at that point. So, okay, here's an interesting little parallel. So, the Norns, Fan le Norn, literally means fan the Norn. Okay? The Norns in Scandinavian mythology, what we might call Viking mythology, no, Norse mythology, the Norns were the weavers of fate. They were the ones that created the tapestry of destiny. Very similar in a lot of ways to the Fates in Greek mythology. And I have noticed that a lot of these different characters have aspects that connect them to the mythology or the theology of their namesakes. So I'm wondering what her role is in all of this. Anyway, let's move forward. We've got Pyra back. You can now summon Mithra or Pyra depending on Rex's requirements. To switch them outside of battle, go to main menu, characters, Pyra, Mithra, and press Y. During battle, you can switch between them by pressing the button assigned to Pyra and Mithra's blade switch icon. Okay. Unlike with a regular blade switch, there's no cooldown timer for changing between Pyra and Mithra. So feel free to switch it up whenever. Nice. Okay, interesting. Oh, watch out. There's no railing there. That's dangerous. Fan has special power that easily defeats dangerous Tauna fighters. Poppy quite intrigued. Is special power like that normal in Indal? Tora a bit worried about Dadapon and Lila, but Tora stay with Rex. Oh, so Lyra didn't die? Oh, thank goodness for that. Especially now Rex invited to meet most special person in Indal. Rex even more amazing than Tora thought. Who are you? Okay. I want to go in. Oh. Master Rex, there is still quite some time left before we reach Indal, and I am sure that you must be tired after all you went through on Mor Ardain. Perhaps you would like to rest a while? Sure. Good night then, Rex. Tora's papa might be working on repairing Lila. I hope so. I hope so. Takashi's a massive fan of philosophy and biblical references. And yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot.
Is it working?
Rex has 4 blades
Yes.
now. Yeah.
I can hear the blades' voices now. Come with me. Akos has found something very interesting. Very well. Hey, look at this.
What are those?
Temperantia. Rumor had it that more Ardain were conducting an excavation there. So I thought I should check it out and,
It's changed a lot, but this shape... That's a Judicium Titan weapon.
Judicium? I know that name.
Right. It was destroyed. A casualty of the Aegis War. And it's where the Flesh Eaters were created.
Oh.
Is that so?
What now?
If it's a threat to us, it should be destroyed. Or we could make use of it.
Damn it all! I can't believe this!
Oh, here she comes.
Hello, Petroka. And a very good day to you, too. Don't tell me.
No, don't worry about that. We got the goods, no problem.
Well, that's something. So, why the temper tantrum?
Because we kicked her ass. Judicium sounds hella biblical.
And that's how it went down. Long story short, we had to make a run for it.
And you're sure it wasn't your ether field that was disturbed?
A female blade from Indal.
Jin, it's Hayes. No doubt about it. Jin?
Mikhail, how goes the work on the Marsanis?
Oh, that's no problem. It'll take a little longer than I thought, but we'll get there.
And Dakos? Where's the Aegis right now?
Near the Leftherian archipelago. She's on the move, maybe on a ship.
Maybe they're heading for Indal.
Hmm? Where are you?
Temperantia. To buy some time.
What about the Aegis? If that man gets into her head...
Not happening. That's not how Mithra works.
In fact, she'll be a big help to us. After all, only an Aegis can open up the path to the World Tree.
Yeah, we had a little bit of trouble with the big snaky
There's
dude,
a lot
though.
of work to be done on what we got from the guild. You guys, stay here and help Mikhail. I'll go to Temperantia. Alone.
Fine by me.
Very well. Take care of yourself.
That guy.
So, Judicia is literal... Oh, Judicium. Judicium would be... the place of the judges. That'd be a rough translation of that name. Place of the judges.
Amazing. It looks like a mountain of clouds.
The Leftherian archipelago. Indal is currently positioned beyond the cloud ridge. It would take quite some time to sail around.
It's the Thunderhead.
So we'll be traveling over land from here.
I suppose not even a Titan ship could surpass such an obstacle.
There's a windfish
If we
in
have
there.
to walk, we'd best get moving now.
It's been a while.
Must be 5 years.
Rex, have you been here before?
It's where I grew up. Me and Gramps are from Fonset Village. Just over the ridge here.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a Leftherian.
So this is your home?
Her little smile is adorable. Wow, look at this. It kind of reminds me of, what was the name of the place in Xenoblade Chronicles 1? Obviously, this is more biological.
Well, I guess.
It'd be quickest for me to lead the way from here. We just need to get over the ridge, right?
Indeed. The delegation from Indol will meet us there.
Roger that.
We'll leave it to Rex. Lead the way.
Ha ha!
Don't get an inflated head. We're just following the islands, you know?
Hey, it's still dangerous. There's a lot of tough monsters around these parts.
Well, I won't deny that.
So how are we going?
What about Fonset?
What about it?
Will we pass it?
I mean, we could go that way.
Let's do it.
I mean, she's excited.
Let's visit your village.
Okay.
I missed the screenshot.
Someone's rather excitable.
Not like normal Pyra.
I missed it again.
Don't you want to see the
Oh, well.
place where Rex grew up?
Sure, but I'm not getting my ears in a twist.
Your ears are already
Actually,
twisted.
that's not a bad
Why are they
idea.
backwards?
That route's probably one of the safest we could take. How about it?
I'll leave the decision to you.
Then let's do it! We'll head off as soon as we're ready.
Yeah! Hey, what are you still doing here anyway?
I volunteered to come along. I'm acting as a representative of the Empire. Is there a problem?
No, not at all. The Praetorium has extended an invitation to the Aegis. We would not wish to conceal this information from the other nations.
Oh, yes, that's the Praetorium for you. Impartial to the last, eh?
Indeed.
That's not a problem for you, is it, Nia?
Why would it be a...
Sure, we're best friends now. I'll get over it throwing me in jail one day.
Now, my lady. Morag and Bridget are on our side. That's much safer than
That
the
is true,
alternative.
yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Come on, Nia, lighten up. It was all a big misunderstanding. They helped us out and everything, remember?
Yeah, they're now
Such an
complicit.
idiot sometimes.
I'm an optimist.
Call it what you want. You're still an idiot. Ugh. Okay, fine. It's water under the bridge.
Water? It's water under the bridge?
Go
Okay.
on. Friends, yeah?
Very well. Friends it is.
Look, she's complicit now. They can't arrest us because they have to arrest herself. Okay, I want... I know. You're basically giving me three new characters to play with. You're giving me Poppy, a new version of Poppy. Then you gave me Morag and Bridget. And... don't make me feel so torn. I want Morag. I need Morag. Look at that. Amazing. Alright. Yeah, so what I was going to say was, this area reminds me of one of the locations in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I can't remember what the name of the bloody place is, though. It was the city where the Birdhead people were from. Even though that was all very, the architecture was very different. Like, this is all biological. It looks like it's made from creatures. Looks like shellfish almost. What I mean is the way that it's set out with all the different islands and the little bridges going between them reminds me... Earthsea, yeah, that's right, yeah. From the area of the Earthsea. This reminds me a lot of that in just the way that it's laid out with all the separate islands and things. Yeah, Alkamoth. Thank you. Yes, that's the one. Oh, those are level 32. Okay. Gamel. Excuse me, sir. What do you have to say? We need information. Anything would be helpful. You were passengers on the boat that shipped from Morardane, weren't you? Oh no, he's supposed to be Welsh, isn't he? Are you headed for Fonset, or you'll need to pass through one of the cloudways then? There are two paths you could take. Lid Cloudway is the closer one, but the route's full of dangerous monsters. If I were you, I'd take Oil Cloudway instead. Once you reach Baldotas Isle, head for Durham Isle to get there. Words. Hang on. Hold on. What did he say? Hang on. He's gonna have to give me those words again. Hold on. Say that again. Lid Cloudway is closer. Take the All Cloudway to Baldotas. And then head for Durham. Okay. Words. You gonna attack me? No? Okay. Okay, I'm okay with them not attacking me. Dyslexic moment? Absolutely. This is the thing, is like, one of the things about dyslexia is that because words don't necessarily look right to you, when they start throwing new words, you know,
Good morning.
fantasy words at you, you don't know if you're necessarily saying them right. Oh, that's big. He's pretty big. I don't want to fight a 43. Basically, you can take the shorter, more dangerous route, or the longer, less dangerous route. Okay. I don't know which way I've chosen. Baldotas. Apparently, I picked the easier route. This area looks really cool. Look at this. It's like a cross between like a horse and a peacock. Hello. Oh my goodness, this place is gorgeous. Oh. Stuff to pick up. What is that?
Come out.
Looks like a weird, like, almost like a capybara, but like really odd looking. Okay. Also got a bit of a seahorse, like, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Like, there's all kinds of just, like, mixes and matches of different animal designs. Things can look bird-like, piscine, mammalian, it just, everything. Jargon. These things are aggressive.
What have we here?
Flora heals and
now is not a good time, Droma. I bloody knew it. I was gonna say, Droma, as much as I appreciate it, could we, could you just speed it along, please? We should be fine, though. Yeah, we're really not having any trouble with this thing.
Steam bomb done.
Now we'll see what fire can do.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Nice.
Steam explosion done. Nicely done. Indeed.
Very dead. It's actually really good to have 2 fire users. Admittedly, I didn't use both of them in that, but having 2 fire users really does make a difference for getting to the end of those big explosive attacks. Soon you meet one of my favorite characters, E10. Okay. Morag is the best driver for katana blades. She has complementary arts and is a very fast moveset. Okay. Yeah, I think you said earlier that, she's a agility tank. Actually, I should probably take a look at what I can give her right now, shouldn't I? In fact, there's a lot of stuff that I probably need to take a look at. Where am I at with my skills? Yeah, thought as much. I'm gonna level that up. Oh, hang on. I can upgrade. No, I can't. I can't quite upgrade Rolling Smash yet. Level that one. Power Spike. Increases damage dealt from the side by 50%. Sorry, I got hiccups all of a sudden. Oh, this is specifically damage dealt to insects by 25%. Okay, yeah, nah, don't really care about that too much. Alright, we'll go Power Spike. Yes. We will go Heavy Hitter. Yes. And this one's a healing one. Increases damage dealt by 50% when HP is 90% or higher. That almost never happens, but let's see. What's damage ratio 190? Feral Spin might still be the better option. Because it does straight more damage. Like, the damage ratio is way higher. This has got a damage ratio of 190. This has got a damage ratio of 340. So Feral Spin might just be better than Stronghorn. Also, maybe some blade summoning with Morag. Oh, yeah, probably have some blades I could do, yeah. She's the best lance user. She just sucks with cannons and heal weapons. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So, wait, what's a cannon? I haven't encountered a cannon yet. Is that a thing? She's very offensive focused? Okay. So, yeah, I imagine, like, lances, katanas will probably be best in that case, because obviously you got the katana, which is the agility weapon, but, yeah. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. We'll see what we can get. Let's see now. Yeah, I don't want Nia taking aggro if I can help it. So this one's got knockback. Increases damage to toppled enemies by 100%. We'll buff that one. We'll do Hammerhead next. I just wanted to do a little bit more damage with that. Let's see now. Deadly Twister. Wait, what about this one? Jackal Claw. 50% to damage ratio after cancelling an auto attack. Okay. Increases... That's knockback. That one's launch. Could definitely upgrade the launch. No, I want the healing. We'll take the healing. Leaving her with just Bridget is also viable? Okay. Interesting. Wait, can I still... Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. So she uses whip swords. Very cool. Let's see now. So she's got a break. Increases damage to toppled enemies. That's good. Increases aggro drawn from driver arts. Evade enemy attacks during driver arts. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh, that's a tough choice. Oh my goodness, which one do I want? I like the boost to evasion. I like that. That's really good. I think I've got enough characters that can activate a break. If you time it correctly, you can evade lethal attacks. Oh wow, yeah. Okay. I actually, do you know what? I actually think I'm gonna swap this one, damage dealt to toppled enemies, because it's always good to have the ability to break, so that I can topple as Rex. I think what I'll do is I'll put Judgment in instead of Radiance. I don't know if that's necessarily the best move, but that's the one I'm going with. Actually, maybe Azure Blaze? Increases aggro. I do want her to be increasing aggro, so... Yeah, it's probably a good one to keep, yeah. She's this game's Dunban? Oh, yeah, Dunban's great. I really like Dunban. This is gonna be one of those days? How do you mean? So we'll buff her break. Actually, we'll buff everything by 1 level. And we'll see what else we can do with her. Cool. That looks good. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. What we got? Booming Buster with knockback. Evade enemy attacks during driver arts. Yeah. Dented shield. Reaction smash. Okay. I like Pow Pow Cannon. That's really good. That's actually really cool. Dented shield. Knockback. Smash. What's the smash reaction? Is the smash reaction when they launched? I think that's the one for after launch. So what I'll do is I will go... I'm gonna buff that one. I have my own setup, so I won't tell you what to do, obviously. So I'll go ahead and not tell you what to do and let you decide what to do, even if it makes these moments slow. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, this is, of course, being my first time playing through and discovering a lot of these. I've just had a bunch of new characters dumped on me. I need to figure out what they do. I'll buff Steady Drill. I'll keep that one. There we go. Alrighty. One of the things I probably should do is take the Nake page. Oh, look, see, I'm already down to just 1. I should put something cheap in there instead. I'm not sure. Maybe I should just go back to, I should probably fast travel back to Argentum. Alright, blades, let's, oh no, we don't need to do that. I've got lots of, I've got lots of skill points. How about I use some? Adds 20% damage ratio to after cancelling an auto attack. Allows use of the driver art assigned to Y at start of battle. That's actually really good. Increases luck by 20. Lets you use a driver art after cancelling a driver art. How do you cancel a driver art? Increases HP restored to self, not using potions. That's not that useful for Rex. What we got here? Oh, that's 5,000. That's way too... Oh, hang on. Increases maximum HP by 200. I can afford that. Increases attack power ratio at the start of a chain attack. The blue circle? Yeah, but that's cancelling an auto attack, isn't it? This says cancelling... Wait, did I misread that? Oh yeah, cancelling a driver art. Basically, if you connect arts perfectly, a blue circle appears. That's what art cancelling is. You could do it with arts too. I didn't realize you could do it with arts. I thought that was just for auto attacks. Now you can cancel arts into each other. Okay. Wait, hang on a second. Is that what I did with Zenobia? So there was this one moment where I was fighting a Turkin where I felt like I did 2 of her arts back to back. Is that what I did? Did I cancel without even realizing that was a thing? She launched and then she immediately went into her smash attack. Makes the flow of combat faster and recharges then quicker. Okay. Alright, that's really interesting. Alright, maybe I will go for this one then. Wait, hang on. Oh, wait, I don't have this skill yet, so no, of course I don't have the... I didn't use it with Zenobia. It just felt really fast between those 2 abilities. Alright, I'll consider that one. I think I want to increase... I know this is a wild choice, but I actually think I want to increase luck to give Rex a better chance of getting some good gacha pulls. That sounds pretty cool, though. Maybe a glitch? I don't think so. Maybe it was just... I was just... perfectly timed. I'm gonna go and say... I'm gonna just say that it was just perfectly timed. But alright, that sounds really cool. I'm gonna use this one then. I'll activate that one. There we go. Next, I got 3,000 points on Nia. Maximum HP by 200. Yes, that sounds really useful. Slightly fills the party gauge when excellent is scored during a special. Lets you use a driver art of cancelling a driver art. Allows the use of driver art assigned to Y at the start of battle. I'm gonna give her the cancel as well.
Hey, we didn't do half bad.
Nice. There we go. Morag. Morag's got lots of points to spend, so let's figure this out. Whoa, she can get cancelling in her first ring. Okay. That's cheap too. Okay, first things first. That one.
Culmination of years of training.
That one.
That wraps that up nicely.
That one.
That wraps that up nicely.
Increases auto attack damage by 20%. Restores 3% HP when cancelling an auto attack with a driver art. See, okay, so the thing is, I don't know if I can trust the NPC characters to actually cancel properly. I'm assuming that they do, but I don't know if it's like... Oh, I gotta get this one first.
This is the culmination of years of training.
Nice.
This is the culmination of years of training.
Cool. Boost the effects of HP potions. Oh, I'm so short. I'm just a little bit short of that one. Ah, damn it. Okay. Increases dexterity. Increases HP restored. Strength. I was really hoping she... Oh, boosts agility by 10%. Alright, I was really hoping for another agility. I guess I can't do that. HP potions. If she's going to be tanking, HP potions. So, I just need to get another 150 points. So, we'll, oh, there we go. We'll, keep that for now. What do we got? Increase luck by 20? Sure, we'll do that.
Piece of cake. Time for a break.
Whoops. 50% chance to survive a hit with 1 HP. 5 seconds of invincibility once per battle. Yikes, okay. Increases HP restored to self not using HP potions. Boost luck by 10%. Okay. Let's use that. Oh, insufficient. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Dunce moment? Should have read everything before spending? What'd I do wrong? What? I don't know what I did wrong. I selected all the skills that I wanted to. Okay. Look at all choices before spending. I mean, I still chose the ones that I wanted to. I don't understand. Okay, I don't appreciate being called a dunce. I did read them, and I chose the ones I wanted. What? My only thing was that I was 200 short. No, that's not micromanaging. That's just straight up insulting. Where'd you get off doing that? That's really inappropriate.
It will help, I think.
Nice.
I shall wield this power in aid of my comrades.
Very nice.
I'll have to live up to the trust you've placed in me.
I just keep getting zapped here.
All right, I thought... I actually thought that I unlocked every single one of those abilities then, but instead it just... I just unlocked the ring. Okay.
Magnificent.
This very nice.
Right, okay. So I didn't get anything with Pyra. What have I got with him? Brutal Lance increases damage to toppled enemies. Yeah, I got that one. Increases damage dealt by 100% when HP is 30% or less. Add 60% chance of dealing a guard annulling attack. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually really good. Preternatural. Increases damage dealt to toppled and or launched enemies by 50%. Increases damage dealt by 60% when affinity is maxed. Increases critical damage by 10%. So, look, like, a lot of this stuff, it's cool to have a bunch of this knowledge, but for the most part, it's just something that kind of happens in the background. Knowing that the skills have changed is huge. Like these ones. Spawns a small HP potion on hit. 70% chance, 8% chance spawn 2. Yeah, so like some of them it's good to know, but then some of these is just like it increases your damage dealt by 30%. That's not really an active ability. Increases the enemy item drop rate by 70%. Good. Increases damage dealt when elemental weaknesses are exploited. Okay. What's that one? It reduces 25% of aggro towards user upon landing a hit. That's really useful because I don't want Nia to be the target of Increases damage dealt... I don't want her to be the target if possible. Increases damage dealt by 100% when HP is 30% or less. Increases damage dealt to launched enemies. Nice. There's a lot to take in and a lot to, like, process. Improves evasion when by 20% when HP is 30% or lower. Okay. 50% chance of evading ranged attacks. That's pretty cool. The power to see things clearly, used to notice small changes. Interesting. Effects are determined by specifications in Poppy. Oh, right, yeah. All of this is Poppy Swap stuff, isn't it? Okay, cool. Fun fact, the original Japanese version, Elysium was called Eden, and the Praetor was called the Pope. Oh, really? I never paid much attention to the Blade Affinity charts until like hours into the game. Yeah, it seems like there's just a lot of information, and for the most part, like I said, I think for a lot of it, it's not even necessarily anything that you can really control. It's just like stat improvements, which are great. Like, don't get me wrong, they're absolutely good. They're good things to have, but it's not really something that will affect the way you play the game. The architect was simply called God? Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't mind it. Like, I know that there's a kind of a big thing of trying to remove religion from video games when they come to the West. I know that was a huge thing back in like the 80s and the 90s. Like, Nintendo would remove as many religious references as they could from video games. But the fact that that's still happening today is just kind of silly, in my opinion. I don't like it. It's another example of censorship I'm not a fan of. Number lock is your enemy. Yeah, I like being able to use the keypad for numbers. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of removing stuff like that, religious references. If someone is going to get bent out of shape because of, you know, because someone referred to a god in a fantasy game, I mean, you probably shouldn't be playing video games. You're probably too young. You're definitely not mature enough. Like, who's really gonna get bent out of shape because a fantasy game has gods? No way! Alright, let's take a look at some blades. Let's see what we've got. What options do we have right now? We got 2 rares. And we got 13 commons. I should probably use the rares on Morag. Let's see what she says. Oh, I don't have any boosters for her. Okay. Before we do that, I'm going to give her a luck buff. What's that? Increases agility by 50. She's wearing spring shoes. Just to make her look taller. Alright, let's... I didn't mean to press that. Let's try that again. Let's see. That is sort. Okay, let's have a look at what we got. Abyss Vest, Activity Amulet. I wish I could sort it by, you know, improving luck stat, but that's not one of the options. Improves stats? Improves crit? Would crit come under luck? Crit might come under luck, right? Oh, no, it just improves critical. Okay. Okay, never mind. Improve stats. Oh, there's luck. Gold Gear Choker increases luck by 27. Bunnet Choker increases luck by 21. So, like, boosts Ether. So they're not even together. Look at that. Luck, strength, luck. Ether, luck. I guess I'll just scroll through them and see if I find one that's better. Doesn't look like I've gotten a better luck buff than 27. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten anything better than that. Okay. Increased luck by 27. There we go. Actually, can I put the Bunnet Choker on as well? Oh, I can't put the Bunnet Choker on at the same time as the... Okay. That's fine. We'll go with that and we'll see what we get. Xenosaga kept blatant Christianity references, but not for the Blade series. No, I know. It's so strange. I mean, yeah. Cosmos quotes the Bible. Yeah. I really need to play through all of Xenosaga. We'll get to that eventually. It's okay, but for real, I feel like the internet has normalized gambling in the last couple of years. I would say in the last decade. Like, when they started adding gacha and loot boxes and stuff like that to video games, and it became such a common thing, like every new game needed surprise mechanics, quote unquote. I think that's when they really started to do that, and that was the early 2010s. So yeah, I think that you're absolutely right. I think with Kick as well, because Kick is basically a streaming platform that belongs to a gambling platform. I think that's another thing that you see a lot of, is that there's a lot of gambling promotion as well, and I'm just not a fan of that. It is so easy for kids to get addicted to gambling, and it frustrates me that these companies are allowed to put gambling mechanics into video games. It's one thing, look, it's one thing to have, like, your gacha with, you know, random drops in a video game, but when you start paying, when you start charging money, you know, like real world money to activate a loot box, like, oh, you've got a loot box drop, but you have to buy a key to open it. You know, that sort of thing. I'm dead against that. I'm really against that. That's how we end up every so many years. We hear about some kid or some company that's being sued because their kid racked up $10,000 of charges because they were going through loot boxes, you know? When you said the last decade, I immediately thought of the early 2000s. Dude, every time I say last decade, I think of the 90s. I hate it. I hate this place. Time was a mistake. We should never have had time. Time's bad. Time's bad, man. Let's not do time. Let's stop getting older, please. This game kinda does. Yeah, you're right. Actually, that's true. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Stylish. They really shouldn't have done, like DLC where you gotta buy DLC to open up new gachas. I don't like that. I really don't like that. That's a real shame. The rules are so inconsistent too. For example, many Trails games are 18 plus simply because in-game casinos. Yeah, because that's one of the things that they changed in the Pokemon games as well. Is they removed the game corner. If you remember, Pokemon Red and Blue had had a casino in it, and they removed that because Pokemon would have been an 18 plus game otherwise. Are you serious? Pokemon, an 18 plus game because they got a gambling corner. That's different. You know, that's in-game currency. There is a psychological disconnect between the use of real-world money and in-game mechanics. You know? So if you're playing a game with in-game currency and you spend in-game currency and you get prizes like items or other in-game currency or more in-game currency preferably, think of Legend of Zelda money-making game. Where you literally go in, you pay 30 rupees, and you open a chest at random. That is gambling. Like at its very core, that is absolutely gambling. But there's a noted and studied psychological disconnect between that and using real world money. So I really don't think that, I don't like gambling in general, in video games. But I think it goes one step further when real world money is involved. And that's where I'm against. I don't have I'm not going to say, oh, you can't have money-making games in Legend of Zelda. I don't want to say that the casino or the game corner in Pokemon should have been removed. I don't necessarily agree with that. What I don't like is when real-world money is used for gambling on in-game items. So loot boxes, essentially. I'm dead against that. I hate that. I joke about it on stream, but when it comes to opening cores, but for real, I just don't like this mechanic. I think the only reason that I'm okay with gacha is because I've played gacha games in the past. I tend to focus on good gacha games, like Azure Lane. Azure Lane has got such a generous gacha mechanic. Like, you can buy cubes in Azure Lane, but you don't have to. You will never need to buy cubes in Azure Lane. If you play the game and you just play it because you enjoy it and you want to play it, you will get enough gacha cubes. You'll never need to buy any. I don't think I've ever reached a point where I'm like, oh, I need to buy some. And their gacha is really generous as well because they want you to use the characters. The worst part is I actually felt accomplished after getting all blades from the cores. Yeah, that's the part where it starts to get a little bit scary. Yeah. I don't think it's a problem in this game because the extra cores are a one-time purchase. That's just a bonus in the expansion pass. Oh, okay. Oh, I was under the impression... Maybe I misunderstood. I was under the impression that you're buying to get access to... Maybe you'll get the new cores. Maybe I misunderstood that. I thought it was... You're buying the DLC and you get a bunch of cores, and maybe you'll get the new blades from those cores. Okay. If you got addicted to gambling because of the game corner in Pokemon Red and Blue on Game Boy, then you have had problem for long before that point. I agree. I completely agree with what Kiko was saying there. I think if you get addicted to gambling in the game corner in Pokemon, you've already got a gambling problem. And it happened way before you got to Pokemon. I try my best to stay away from those games, period. If Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was a spin-off, I wouldn't play it. Oh, really? Wow, okay. I think the good that Gacha does in this game is that you can potentially get really cool and powerful common blades because of the random nature. And see, that's one of the things that I think is, yeah, I agree with that. I think that's really interesting. They could definitely do other ways. There are definitely other ways that they could have done it. It doesn't have to be random. But, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. The random nature does mean that you could end up with some really good blades just from random drops. You get a few extra cores and then new blades included. Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, okay, I completely misunderstood that. I thought you were buying cores, and through buying those cores, you get a chance of getting a new blade. Okay, so the DLC unlocks new blades, which you can access through in-game cores. Okay, I see. That's fine. I think that's fine. It's not the best, but that's, you know, it's fine. Considering the game is already built around the concept of gacha, that's fine. I do understand wanting to stay away from it, though, if you're not interested in the concept of gacha, if you're concerned, if you have the concern that you might fall into addiction, then stay the hell away from it. Absolutely. Stylish, you're not doing anything wrong, man. If you think that it could be a problem for you and you're staying away from it, that's good. That's a good thing. It's not the worst, but it still feels like a bit of taste in my mouth. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I understand that. Yeah. Alrighty, let's do some gacha with Morag. See what we get. Come on, darling. Let's get you another good blade. That's a regular blade. That's a regular blade. I'm not happy about that. Oh, it's a spear though. It's a fire spear though, so that doesn't, you know.
I'm an able blade, and I'm ready to do my part.
Sure thing. Okay. Let's do this. What do we get? Come on, everyone, lend me your energy. Oh, that one looks like a rare. I think that was a rare. What in the furry hell am I looking at?
Huh? What? 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 Oh. Call me Nim. And these are my friends, Kit and Sunny. I do hope we can be of service to you. We'll do our best.
Oh, I don't like it. 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 What the hell is this? Oh. Okay. No. No. No, we won't be setting that blade. No. No. Oh, that no. Okay, we're gonna get a rare now. We're gonna get a better rare. Wait, was that actually a better rare? Was this a rare? Did I get another rare? No, I didn't. I just haven't seen one with those years before. Cool that we got a water sword.
I'm an able blade, and I'm ready to do my part.
Might be ice katana. Okay, that might be really useful. Ice katana on Morag. Okay. Sorry, I'm just a little bit, What the hell is Nim? Oh dear. Okay. All right. You know what? Fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Your safety is now assured.
All right. Thanks, Karen. She's a healer, though. No, don't set the blade. Morag can be bowling. She do be bowling. The ray blades were also done by different artists, like Tornacast, so it was weird. And weird is definitely a word. Nim's not even the worst design. Oh goodness, no.
I'll fight by your side until my very soul withers.
Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Mismatched would have been better. I'm just sorry. I just received like a shock to my system. I got a little bit of culture shock right there. I wasn't expecting Nim to be so terrifying. I got another bloody basic again. Come on. Like, don't get me wrong. I actually really like this design. I think they're really cute.
I will gladly lend you my strength.
Orca. Okay, so we got two good katanas. We got an ice and we got a an earth katana. You're exhausted? Finally home? Come on, good one. Come on, good one. No, that's still not a good one. Come on! Yeah, okay. Sure. sure. Wait, why can't I skip this? Oh, there we go. Skip. Iceland's not bad. Okay, no, don't set it. We're gonna keep drawing until we run out of cubes or we get a rare, okay? And no, Nim doesn't count. I want wherever that one is. I want that big ball. I don't know what the ball is, but I want it. I think the character models do a good job blending them together, but when their art, but when their art is how you see them in the menu, it's really jarring. Yeah, it's so weird when you have like lots of different art styles together. It's one of the things I always talk about when it comes to sprite work, because closest I would consider myself as a sprite artist. Or a piss artist, but there we go. I would consider myself to be a sprite artist, and when I do tutorials, one of the things I always talk about is like, you want to be consistent in your style. If you've got multiple different art styles all blended together in the same game, it looks bad. I'm finally home. The flight was okay, but I think the constant vibration of the plane just made it feel kind of gross. Ended up sleeping most of the day after getting home. Completely understandable. Yeah, I actually like flying. I really enjoy flying. But I know how you feel. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 does a better job? Okay. We'll get there, don't worry. We'll get... we're probably going to start playing 3 before the end of this year. Oh, come on! Give me a good one! There's someone out there that's not sending me good vibes. Oh, is this a gravity spear? Wait, hold on. No, this... Hang on, this one might actually be useful.
I hope we'll be partners for a long time.
We got a gravity spear. That's actually not bad. The stats are not great, though. We'll take a look. Come on, we want a rare. We want a good rare. Good grief. Please, good rare. Come on, good rare. Come on. Come on. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Oh my goodness, go. Come on. Skip. 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 Dark? Is it dark? I thought it was gravity. Oh! Oh! Is this the gun? Oh, this is the first time I've actually unlocked a gun.
I hope we'll be partners for a long time to come.
We won't be. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've actually unlocked a gun. Idea for a gimmick stream? A game of your choice, but every time you get hit, you have to add something to the stream view. Ooh. Actually, do you know what? That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Come on, we've only got 3 cubes left. People of the Earth, send me your energy. Except for Kay. She needs all she can get. Oh, someone's not sending me energy. No, I don't want a hammer. No, I'm not interested. No. Ideally, a game you have experience with? Yeah. I think there's a few games that I could definitely play like that. Wait, what was that? Was that a good one? Was that a rare? Was that actually a rare? No, it wasn't. It was a beast kind. It's rings. Okay. Skip. I'm down to my last core. I better get a good one. I'm gonna be so mad. You cannot resonate with any more cores? No! What? I'm gonna have to send some home. Sort by... what do I do? How do I get rid of some of these? I don't want to get rid of that one. I want to get rid of that one. Right, punchy, not useful. Release. You may never see this blade again. Sure.
I'm sure we'll meet again somewhere.
Bye-bye. Oh, you get boosters for releasing? Oh, I should have been doing that before now. Yago. His name's Yago. His name's Yago. That's kind of funny. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so... balls. She's not good with balls, so we'll...
I'll miss you.
Bye.
I look forward to our
I didn't realize that I could actually do this. I was gonna ask the question, what happens when you fill up your box?
So now we part.
We do. Goodbye, Yago. Shoryu. Shoryu? Where's his partner? There's gotta be a can around you somewhere. You ran out of fun. Time to dunk some commons. Yeah, it is time.
Oh,
we'll get rid of that.
That's a darn shame.
It is a darn shame, Shoryu. This is the first gun that I've received, and it is a really cool design, but I am told that Morag does not work well with guns. Also get rid of that one.
I pray our paths cross again.
Bye-bye, Kerr. Okay, as for the rest, I think I'm fine with those. Let's have a look at what we got up here. Honestly, I don't really know what... Oh yeah, I've got Godfrey as well. I'm gonna have to look into, like, what different abilities are good with which different drivers, because, yeah, I've got a few now that, Oh, hello. Hang on. I won't use the boosters. Last one, okay? Last one. Morag, please pull a good one. I know you've got Bridget, but we need another good one, please. That's not a good one, Morag. That's not a good one. Hammers are actually pretty good on Morag. Oh, okay.
Let's get this show on the road.
You're not actually gonna release a rare one. No, I'm not gonna release a rare one. I'm not even gonna release Nym. I still need to figure out her secret. And no one under the age of 30 got that. Okay. Let's assign some blades. How about no? I'm gonna go with, what do we, oh, we got the dark. Okay, we got dark. So what we'll do is we'll chuck in a dark lance.
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
Fair enough. Not, can't even argue with that. And we've got some katanas. Ether mod on that one. Agility mod. Hang on. Block rate 30. Okay, that one's pretty good. We'll use this one. We'll get we got a dark lance and an ice katana. There you go. Did you end up sorting out your Fireblade issues? In a manner of speaking, yes. I have Pyro back. Now I can switch between Pyro and Mithra, so yes, I have solved my fire problems. Alrighty. We need to give Morag some agility boosts. So let's see what we've got. Agility. Of course, there's not an option for agility. All right. Boosts ether by 20? No. Aggro reduction. Aggro reduction would be pretty good. Oh, no, she wants aggro, doesn't she? Sorry. Wait, extends critical... extends break duration by 19%. Wow, that's way better than the one that Nia's using. Assuming that I still have that on Nia. I'll have to double check that. Okay. I should probably do something about her HP. Give her a HP boost. Crit damage by 30%. Nice. Mechanized Greaves. Increases damage dealt to toppled enemies. Nice. Increases aggro every second. Metal Nopon mask. I think I kind of want to give her that. Because she needs to be the... Yeah, we'll give her that. Metal Nopon mask. There we go. And I want to see if I can give her something that improves her agility more than what we've got there. Boost agility by 21%. That is way better than what we currently have. Agility by 15, 16, 16, 17. Agility by 11. Okay, cool. So, what we want is the shell shoes. There we go. Nice. Sorry, just reading chat a second, quickly catching up. If I recall correctly, I tend to use Morag as an evasion tank. Yeah, that's basically what I'm going for. Yeah. Honestly, some of the Ray blades just feel out of place. I don't think the game would be any different without them. I think that's probably true. I mean, obviously they've got better skills than the standard ones, and so it's good to have them. But I think you're right. I think they're probably... There's always going to be some out-of-place designs, no matter what you're doing, really. It really feels like when they hired the artist, they just said, do whatever you want. Not really a good thing, because it makes it feel like it's not part of the Xenoblade world. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I completely agree with that. You see that a lot as well in a lot of like MMOs these days. They tend to have a lot of things like crossover costumes, or they'll have crossover mounts, or they'll have just really wacky out there things. Like, you know, you could have a super serious game, and then suddenly you're just running around with a flying rainbow unicorn following you, and it just doesn't feel like a part of the game anymore. Actually, a really good example of that is like Call of Duty and games like that with all of their crazy skins. Yeah, exactly. American Dad in Call of Duty is a good example of that. The fact that you can run around as a velociraptor in Call of Duty, or as a cat, or, you know, stuff like that. Sure, I think for some people it will make the game better. In fact, Russian Badger made a really good game. It made a very good video about that game and all of the DLC stuff that you can get, all of the microtransaction stuff. And basically he's saying, like, yeah, it's fun, but it's fun because we're just kind of screwing around, you know? No one is taking it seriously at this point. And yeah, I think once it gets to that point, it definitely feels like it doesn't matter. But at the same time, you know, when you're trying to create a consistent world with an RPG, that's different, you know? It needs to feel consistent. It needs to work together. And that Nym just doesn't work, in my opinion. She looks like she was I don't want to badmouth the designer, but she looks like a kid just kind of scribbled an idea. It's like, oh, we got this character, and she looks like an animal. She's got a face like a Who from Whoville, and she's got 3 heads. She's got 2 dragon heads as well. How cool is that? Oh, and now she's got feathery tail. And you're like, you designed this with a bunch of crayons, didn't you? You ate half of them while making this design. It's so weird. What are they doing to COD? At the moment, they're trying to capitalize on stuff like Fortnite. COD is trying to be Fortnite, it seems. Okay, so I think I've got Morag set up. as good as she's gonna be at this point. Before we continue forward, I do want to go back to Argentum and just grab some more 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I also want to get some maracas to put on everyone to stop them using the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁.
Keep a close eye out for trouble. Where do we go from here?
First things first, we're buying maracas. Oh, look, I've got 40 minutes on the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁 jelly. Oh, that would be a waste if I just yeeted it now. I'll keep it for now, but I need to remember to get rid of it in 40 minutes. I'll do it. There we go. Oh, okay.
Close eye out for trouble.
Okay,
Where do
I
we go
see.
from here?
Damn. Really sorry about that. 10:15. All right, I tell you what. I'm sorry to cut it short, but, like, I feel like, seeing as I'm gonna have to turn my PC off to stop this from happening, maybe now is a good time to just move over to chatting. So, I'll jump on over to chatting. Hello. Well, I mean, we don't have to. We don't necessarily have to, but one way or another, I'm going to have to stop the stream to be able to fix it. So, it's up to you guys. If you guys want me to try and fix it, I can fix it and we can carry on playing. But we are going to have to go to be right back if that's the case. So, yeah. We can play to midnight if you want to just restart. All right. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll do that then. Alright then, so guys, please don't go away. I'll be back in just a moment so I can fix this issue. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Yeah, chat, if you want me to continue playing, let me know. Because otherwise... Alrighty, well look, I'm gonna restart my PC. The stream will end for a moment, but it won't go away. So stick around, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. We'll see you in just a moment. Hello, I am back. Right, so, I know that CJ was asking about this one in the chat and Kiko was trying to explain it. So what's happening is, it's an issue with the graphics, not the graphics card, it's an issue with the capture device, which for some reason, every now and again, it will go into full panic mode and it just will not keep up. And so what happens is the frame starts lagging, the sound goes crackly, and it's got nothing to do with the Switch, it's got nothing to do with the consoles. It doesn't happen with PC. Kiko was wrong about that. This never happens with PC. This is purely a external device situation. Thank you, Kay. Thank you so much for the $5. Let's celebrate their 5th super in a live stream. Kay is apparently given us 5 super chats so far. That's really amazing. Thank you so much, Kay. Appreciate it. I really do. Sometimes I feel like saying stuff like that isn't enough. I don't know where I don't know, but yeah. I thought it happened during Crow Country. No, it didn't happen during Crow Country. No, this is an issue. It's purely related to the capture card. So what happens is any input through the capture card, whether that be Switch, Xbox, or anything else that I may be playing with, it could potentially happen with the Atari. I've not had it happen with Atari, but when I've, you know, it is possible. Yeah, unfortunately, it does require me to turn the entire PC off. And it's really frustrating. Thankfully, it doesn't happen very often. But when it does, it does mean turning the entire system off and back on again. But we're back. We didn't have to create a whole new room. That's another concern of mine. Like, every time I have to stop streaming and then restart my PC, there's always a concern that when I come back to it, I'll have to make a new waiting room. And thankfully, that has not been the case. We've been able to keep the rooms open on YouTube. So, yeah, definitely a plus. Definitely a downside to an internal capture card for sure. Yeah, I think maybe it could be better if I was using it an external. And I gotta be honest, I'm kind of considering it. I am. I always thought that an internal capture card would be better because it's connected via the PCI slots. And I figured that that would have much better, you know, pass through, much better transfer. Apparently not. Well, not that it doesn't. It definitely does have faster pass through. But if anything goes wrong, it goes very wrong. I don't know what to do. I spent a lot of money to build this PC, and I gotta be honest, there's a lot of it that I'm not happy with. You know, spending, I've had this PC now for, oh, it'd be nearly 2 years now, isn't it? So 2 years in, I'm happy with the, like, overall the PC works fine, but there are some things which just I'm not happy with. Graphics card and the capture card are two of those things. Speaking of graphics card, it's about time I checked PC case gear to see if the graphics card I'm looking for has come into stock yet. Let's have a look. Radeon RX 9070 Aorus Elite XT. Still out of stock. Okay. It's still out of stock. I won't be ordering it tonight. It's this one's actually, I say it's not too bad. It's 1,300 for the graphics card that I'm going to be picking up to replace the one that I've got. The one that I've got was like 2,400 or 2,500, I think. Might even been 3,500. I might be wrong. I know it was top of the line when I bought it. It was a Radeon 9700 XTX Hellhound. So it was top of the line. So it was pretty expensive. And we weren't fully out of the GPU price hike era yet at that point as well. We are now. We are sufficiently out of the GPU price hike era. Now we're in the RAM price hike era. So the GPU that I want to get, which is going to be the 9070 XT, because they haven't done an XTX yet, and I'm not waiting for it, it's only 1,300. So chances are I can get the 9070 XT for 1,300, and then I can send the one that I've got back and get a warranty refund. So yeah, that could end up being we could end up with a better PC and money in our pocket, which is great. You know, that's a big part of the benefit of building yourself, having good warranties, is that, yeah, you can get your money back after, if the system is not living up to your expectations and it's still within warranty, send it back, get a refund. And I may just end up with a better PC and money in my pocket. So that's huge. That's great. That's good news. July will be years. Okay, Kiko didn't say how many years, but I think it'll be 2 years. That one is 16 gigabytes. I know it's going to be a massive downgrade in terms of well, the one I've got is 24 gigabytes. But the difference is that the one that I've got is 24 gigabytes, but it's PCI 4. The 9070 XT is PCIe 5. Oh wait, sorry, not PCIe 5, sorry. Yeah, the one I've got is 24. You're not going to get that now. Unless I wait for the XTX, I'm probably not going to get a 24 at this point, because it's just going to be too expensive because of the RAM price hikes. 16 will be fine. I think 16 will be fine, but because it's PCI 5, it's going to be way faster. The one I had before this was 8. So I was on, previous to this new PC build, I was on a 1080. You know, an NVIDIA 1080. And it had 8 gigabytes of RAM. Onboard RAM. But yeah, this one, the one that I currently have is a 24. And the one which I'll be quote-unquote upgrading to is going to be a 16. Unless they drop an XTX in the next couple of weeks, I'm probably not going to get an XTX. But if they do, it'll also probably be very, very expensive. So I can't see it happening anytime soon. You went from a 1060 to a 3070. I remember when you got that. That is such a huge upgrade. You got a 4070 Ti now. Did you get a good deal for that? Because they came out right in the middle of the graphics card price hikes. And Nvidia are no, you know, they have no shame. They overpriced the shit out of those graphics cards. Like, I'm looking at what there's one right now. I was just looking at let's go back, pckskier.com. We're also probably talking about different currencies as well. So I'm talking about Australian dollars. Let's see now. So if I was to get, right, the Radeon RX 9070 XT, I can get that for somewhere between $1,000 and $1,400. Depends which one I want to get. There doesn't really appear to be anything above 1,350, actually. 1,350 seems to be the most expensive one, which, ironically, is the one that I'm going for. It's the Aorus Elite, 16 gigabytes. If I go to the NVIDIA equivalent, right? Which would be the 5080. Yeah, the 5080. There's not a single card below $2,000. Oh, I tell a lie. There is one. It's 1,999. So yeah, okay, it's $1 away from $2,000. Include postage. Actually, it's free shipping as well. Besides the point, right? One more dollar and it's $2,000. There's literally just one that is less than $2,000. It's only less than $2,000 by $1. This is the equivalent. It's insane. AMD are just way better for cost effectiveness. You got yours for your 4070 for 800. That's nice. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. Like, I was seeing them for well over $1,000 at one point. Like, American grand. I was seeing, I think the highest I saw them was like 1,600. Which is nuts. For a 70? For a 4070? 1,600 is insane. You got yours right before the price hike started? Well, the price hike started like halfway through the 30 series. So, you were really lucky to get it at 800. Hey, Stylish, welcome back. But yeah, like Kay says, there's a lot of benefits and downsides to whichever one you choose, whether or not you want to go with an internal capture card or an external capture card. The biggest concern with the external capture card is a lot of them don't have the sort of power to be able to run a 4K video. Like, some of them do, but it can be really resource intensive. Whereas, because everything is on the card and is inside the PC, it kind of does it all itself, you know? It's not as resource intensive as trying to process something coming in through the HDMI or USB ports, because it's just a part of the system, you know? But the downside is that if anything goes wrong, if it stops working for whatever reason, then you've got issues. Then you've got real issues. Now, I am using an Elgato, and they are not necessarily the best capture card. They are the ones that people will mostly recognize. But, yeah, they're not necessarily the best capture cards. I think they're the most they are the most commercially available and the most recognizable brand. But they're not necessarily the best cards to get. As you can tell, I'm having issues right now. Or I was. Hey, Ronald, welcome back. And with that, we'll jump back on into the game. Please tell me straight away if it's still not working. It should be working fine, but we'll only know until we actually get into it. Because this is the other thing. I don't see any of these issues on my end. I only see the issues are only visible in the stream itself. I don't know why that is. I haven't figured that out yet. But yeah. We'll see what happens. Alrighty. Let's go. Oh wow. Oh, that looks way better. Oh yeah. Do you know what? Just to tell you, like, how much better this is, right? I could probably play this game in OBS right now. I can already see that. There's no delay whatsoever between what I'm seeing on screen and what's visible in OBS. Yep. That's one of the ways that you can tell, or that I can tell if something's going wrong, is if there's a delay between my screen and OBS. And right now, it's perfect. It's perfect 1-to-1. It's not unusual for it to have like a half a second to 1 second delay though, between the capture and OBS and what I can see in OBS. So that's not necessarily an indicator that something's wrong. But when it's like this, when it's perfectly in sync, yeah, that's way different. It really feels smoother. Alright, cool. Level 35s. And we fought one of those just now. They weren't that strong. How strong am I currently? Oh, I'm level 35. No wonder. Okay. I could probably farm a few of those. Oh, this one. Oh, I thought he was charging at me for a second. He's just doing zoomies. Okay. Well, onwards and upwards. I know where I can farm some levels later if I need to. Did I? Oh no, I decided not to swap the bag items, didn't I? Okay. I got about 40 minutes on... Actually, let me just quickly check how long I've got on the bag items. Yeah, about 40 minutes. Okay. So... When about 40 minutes have gone past, I'm going to switch that out for a... for the maracas. Oh, these are level 42. Okay. Oh, what about you? 41. Okay. Oh, oh no, 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 no. What's targeting? I don't even know what's targeting me. Oh, that little thing? Oh my goodness, that little thing was about to screw me up. Okay. That is a very dangerous little garden. Okay, what? Is this the way I'm supposed to be going? There's no way. I thought this was supposed to be the easier route. I might go that way instead. Oh, good grief. That one comes awfully close to the floor. I had enough with Sky Manta Rays yesterday, okay? I don't want to have to deal with Sky Manta Rays today. I think I'm gonna have to grind for a bit of,
Okay, time to take you down.
grind for a little bit of extra XP.
Our emotions are in tune. My goals exactly. My dead body. New enemy.
Oh, I can't. What do you mean, new enemy in the mix? Oh no! Okay, let's deal with this guy. Boom. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it does not stand a chance. Get all nice drops. Okay. Oh no, we got a big guy. No, no. Oh wait. It's only 30. No, it's 45. No, it's 45. That is 45. We leave. Can we beat that? I don't know if we could beat that. It's gonna be a hell of a fight if we can. Oh my goodness, Near and no, never mind, we can't. It's too big.
This is not your place to fall, Rex.
Tell me about it. No, that's... Oh, never mind. He's toppled. That'll do. That's like an instant... Okay, that beam attack is like an instant kill. Alright.
Bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Okay.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
I wasn't really pushing myself too hard. I was fighting a relatively easy enemy up until the point a big enemy appeared. Man, it's so frustrating. That I think that's probably the thing that I dislike the most about the Xenoblade Chronicles games, is the fact that you can just get ganked without warning by larger enemies or by lots of enemies. Like, there's not a lot you can really do about it. Because if you're trying to run away from a very large enemy, they can still hit you from like a mile away. It's one of the issues that I noticed when we were still at Gormott, is that the big monkey, even though I was running away from it, I was like in a separate county, it was still able to hit me anyway, and it would just instant kill me. That is the one thing that just continues to piss me off about this game. Sometimes running is the best thing. I know, I'm aware of that, and I was kind of trying to run. Did you see the 2 times that I toppled that monster? I actually wasn't trying to topple. I was holding R and pressing B, but instead of disengaging, he was just using the anchor shot. I don't know why. Like, I was pressing the correct buttons. I was holding R and I pressed B, and he used anchor shot instead of running away, instead of putting his sword away. I don't know why. I don't understand why that happens.
Come out, come out. It must have sensed our skill.
That's fine. I'm gonna take my frustrations out on this thing. Oh, now we got a bird.
Let's give him the full treatment.
Oh no!
Watch out! Go for it! My dead body. Best if you can take this.
Stage combo, 3rd stage. Awesome.
Nice, 10,000 damage. Cool, cool.
Watch out! Go for it!
So great.
Oh, I missed it. Damn. Okay. Okay, now I'm launched instead. That was the opposite of what I was trying to do, but never mind. Oh no, they refilled! Why refill? What? It hasn't been... There's no way it's been 40 minutes. Alright, well, we're gonna waste that one. There you go. Play with your maracas. I didn't think that he was still gonna be using that. I didn't think it would still be counting for him because he wasn't in the squad anymore. Are you sure you're holding it down? Yeah. I know what buttons I need to press now. I gotta hold R and press B. And it just wasn't doing it. He kept using the anchor shot. I don't know what else to tell you. It is what it is. Down you go. Oh yeah, I can cancel from one item, from one skill into the next, can't I now? Nice! Okay, I get it.
Speed bomb, top. Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Launch steam explosion.
Good on you.
Why not?
I'm so glad that it shouts out my attacks for me. I really do feel like I'm a Sentai. Oh, hello, 34. I do feel like I'm a hero from a Sentai, or from like Kamen Rider. Bloody hell, there's a lot of things around. Oh, hello. Oh, he's running away. That's a problem. Oh, that's a huge problem. You've got to be kidding me.
New enemy in the mix.
This place is scary. Like, look at the things just flying around that can just randomly join your fight. For goodness sake. Do they really want me to just, like, sneak around and not attack anything? Or do they want me to meticulously kill everything? I genuinely can't tell.
Here? No! We lost the upper hand!
What?
Time to defend is now! Our emotions are in tune,
No!
Heat break.
Why not?
Ah, come on.
Burnout break.
Go for it! My flames strike true!
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Mega explosion break.
Good on you!
Why not?
Cool. Maybe they could you have to wait for the icon to show up before you can run?
It must have sensed our skill.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. So it shows up in the bottom right-hand corner. So if I'm running away... Oh, that's actually a lot slower than I thought. Okay, anyway. Alright, so that... Yeah, okay, so it's actually a lot slower than I thought. Cool. Yeah, so to get it to show up, you gotta hold R down as a long press. Right, okay, so the reason I'd gotten confused is because if you're not in the middle of a fight, you can just tap R and B together and it disengages. So like, tap. Obviously I don't have a camera, but I would show you what I'm doing right now. It's like literally just tap. So you can just tap R and B together and it disengages. I didn't realize that in combat you actually had to hold the R button down. That's kind of silly. That's kind of silly. Monolith, I missed the part where that's my problem. Yeah, yeah. The thing that I noticed about Xenoblade Chronicles, when I played Definitive Edition, it didn't get easier because I was getting more levels. It got easier because I got new skills and new mechanics that were constantly being introduced to the game. It was like the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition was only hard because you didn't have access to all of the necessary skills that you need to be able to play the game, you know? And that's kind of how this feels as well. It feels like, yeah, the combat is still, you know, you can still get blindsided, you get ganked by a bunch of monsters attacking you. But the only reason that that's a problem is because I don't have all the mechanics to be able to deal with that yet. And by the time I get to the end of the game, you feel so overpowered because you've got so many different mechanics and so many different things that you can utilize in combat to be able to attack everything all at once, all the time. And yeah, it doesn't really feel like natural progression, you know, as you level up, you get stronger. It doesn't really feel like leveling up is really doing much of anything. It's every time I go through a cutscene and I get a new mechanic, that's what changes the entire way that I approach the game. Oh, how dare you not know that it works ever so slightly differently between field version and battle version. What a rookie mistake. I know, right? Good lord, I am so bad at video games. I should just go back to Pac-Man and Space Invaders and just not even bother. Come on, Steam Bomb. Come on. Come on, darling. There we go.
Steam Bomb.
Oh, I missed.
Great. Lord Steam Explosion.
Make sure he keeps Rex focused.
Don't you worry, Gramps.
Yeah, he's got some real potential.
Yeah, okay, I got this. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Space Invaders. You know, screw this. Too many mechanics. That's what's wrong with video games today. Too many mechanics. Back in my day, video games had one mechanic. You press the button and it shot.
Rolling smash. I am come. Will of the wicked. What would you have me do? Rolling smash. Rain double spinning edge. No. Now let's see what fire can do.
Big combo, third stage. Awesome.
Why not?
Oh my goodness, he's got a name. I'd rather not deal with the ones with names. What level was he? I didn't even see what level he was. Like 38? Oh, good lord. No.
Come out, come out.
Let me... Oh, I should have...
They seek a fight. They shall get one.
Okay, we can't let this guy run away.
Burnout rails. Burnout topple. Launch burnout.
Nice. If they don't get a chance to run away, they can't bring other guys into the fight. Oh, I still have to get past that one, though. Not seeing any owls. Okay, he's going that way. Ah, Jim!
No! We lost the upper hand. Spinning edge now. Focusing on target.
Can you stop digging, please? It makes it very difficult for me to hit you. Not impossible, just difficult. Oh, that was him. That was the caterpillar using a skill that was toppling it. Okay. Oh, I missed the... Oh, no! I'm sucking at this right now. Okay, one down. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, do you know what? Comboing arts into other arts is really good. That I did not realize what I was missing before I got that. Hello. Of course there's a bloody... Okay, we're gonna start off by just smacking this thing, okay?
Me first.
Excellent.
Get him, Nia. On it.
We should rush them down or something.
Superb.
Morag, suck unleash your power. As planned.
Hey.
Superb. Chain attack finish.
Oh, that didn't do as much as I was hoping. Oh well. Hopefully that'll speed up the process, though.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Oh no, Morag's down. Nia's down. Oh, we're down a white mage. I'm down. Oh my goodness. Wait, Nia was... What? Nia was still standing.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
It must have sensed our
Oh my goodness.
Dang, it's found us. Dang, it's found us. Up. Dang, it's found us.
Is this genuinely how they want us to play the game?
It's found us.
Just walk through. Don't engage.
New enemy in the mix.
Don't play. Just walk. Is this genuinely what they want? I can't imagine that this is what their intentions were for the game. To just not engage. If the one you're controlling dies and the party gauge is empty, you lose.
Treasure acquired.
The whole just walking through and not engaging, not taking part in combat, that feels more like an oversight than anything else. Like, it doesn't feel like you should be able to do that because there's so many enemies in the way that are quote-unquote guarding the way. I just did the finger quotes thing, but you can't see me because I don't have a camera. Yeah, it... I don't know. It doesn't feel like you should be able to just walk through them like that. This genuinely feels silly. This feels like this is not how you're supposed to play the game. This feels broken. Wait, am I back? No, what? I'm all the way back here? did I get all the way over here? Okay. Whatever.
This can't be good. Look out, everyone.
Oh, look, yeah, so, oh my goodness.
Go somewhere else, why don't you?
I genuinely don't get it. I thought that I got it. I realized now I just don't get it.
Hey, look what I found.
I don't think this is even where I'm supposed to be going. It'd be really annoying if you had to fight them every time you walked away. I guess, but...
Look out, everyone. No, don't look this way.
This doesn't feel like it's the right option, though. Like, look at how much...
Why here?
This feels like it's wasting just as much time.
This was the fault of negligence. It will not happen again. The plan needed some polishing.
I can move that one.
No, don't look this way.
I am ready for anything. I am ready for anything.
I'm all out of juice.
I'll bash you up proper next time.
Enemies respawn every time you fast travel or respawn. Yeah, I know. But that seems like a fault of the fact that they respawn.
Stay on your guard.
Like, why do they respawn when you die? They didn't have to do it like that. See, if I was playing any other game right now, this would indicate to me that I'm going the wrong direction. The fact that I had to redo that run like 3 times would indicate to me that I'm going the wrong direction. That I shouldn't be where I am right now.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
This can't be good. Look out, everyone. Oh.
I've never seen anything like this. A tunnel through the clouds?
It's because this archipelago is formed of many smaller titans. The forces between the titans bend the cloud sea into this shape.
There is a large titan as well, at the center of the Cloud Mountains. Though, being within the Cloud Sea itself, you won't find humans living on it.
The small titans seem to like clustering around the larger one, and that's what forms the archipelago.
Wow! So many amazing things to see in world!
Master Pun should get out more often. Working inside all day, bad for mind and body, you know.
Tora on wonderful adventure with Rex right now, though. Days of staying inside all day are long gone.
Yeah, you're a driver. Just like us now, Tora.
Meh. Tora appreciates support from friend Rex.
He's not currently in our party, so I don't really care what he thinks. Alright, let me just catch up on what CJ was saying there. Honestly, it'd be really annoying if you had to fight them every time you walked that way. I think this was for the better. If you do it every encounter, you end up being underleveled. Right, okay, so my issue with that is, because what you say, oh my goodness, look at the size of that thing. There's no way that's going to attack me, right? Cool. Alright. Enemies respawn every time you fast travel or respawn. Right, okay. So what I'm trying to say here, let me see if I can explain this, right? Is that no, the only thing I can seem to lock onto is the urchin. I should be fine. Oh, there is that guy walking around. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is a lot of these different mechanics that you're describing right now seem counterintuitive. So yes, it would be really annoying if every time you came through an area, you had to fight everything again. I agree. So rather than it being that you have to fight everything again, it shouldn't respawn. Like, I get it if you go around to a different area and then you come back and, everything's respawned. That's fine. But, like, if you've gone through an area and you've died, and you go back to the beginning of the respawn point, why does everything respawn? That's counterintuitive. If they don't expect you to fight everything, why are there so many enemies? If they don't expect you to fight everything, why are there so many enemies that are so massively overleveled compared to you, directly in your path when you are literally in a corridor? It would indicate to me that they want you to fight everything, but that's also not possible. Because if you fight everything, there are things that are flying around above you which will join the fight and will massively shift the balance of combat in the monster's favor. That's a counterintuitive mechanic. The fact that enemies can just keep joining the fight is insane. There's no point where the enemies go, oh, there's too many monsters in this fight, we won't join it. Which is mental. Absolutely mental. And this is why, I got to a point quite a few streams ago now, where I was almost at a point where I was going, I just don't want to play this anymore. Because I had gotten attacked by I can't remember what it was. It was one of the quad wing subspecies, right? I was attacked by a quad wing. And then 5 more quad wings were just flying around, just stacked up on top of me. And there was nothing I could do about it. I was exactly where I was supposed to be for that part of the game. I was exactly where I was supposed to be for that particular mission. And there was nothing I could do. And so that's not even whether I chose a difficult path or not. That was literally exactly where I needed to be for that point in the game. But there were so many enemies, I couldn't kill one enemy without another 2 appearing. And this was before they introduced the concept of chain attacks. Right? So that's way, way before all of that. What's worse, in my opinion, is if you spend too much time in one area, they'll respawn, and you have to fight enemies you already killed. Exactly. I think that's another problem, yeah. I do think that's an issue. Like, I don't know, I like the story of this game. I like the characters of this game. I'm finding the mechanics of this game to be incredibly frustrating. Like I said, if I had come into an area like this, in any other game, I would think to myself, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go somewhere else. I need to leave. This is not the right direction. So, you're saying that I took the difficult path. I went... this way. Darren. Yeah, so I went this way and everything on this island was, level 40 as well. And that's how I ended up back over here. I actually genuinely don't know how I got turned around enough to end up back over here. But I did go to this island. I was killed, and then I ended up going this way instead. Because, I think someone in the chat said that there was a short but difficult way, and then there was a long and easy way. So I took the long way, which is apparently the hard way now.
This can't be good. Look out, everyone.
The easy way is the short way.
Darn. Why here?
Okay.
This was the fault of negligence. It will not happen again.
This was the fault of me turning the freaking game on. Good lord. Yeah, so I went this way, and this is the island that I was killed on multiple times.
And where you?
Let us go.
Because this island seems to have more enemies on it.
Let's show 'em the thing you're free.
Oh, look, and now he's running off to get friends.
New enemy in the mix. New enemy in the mix.
I don't even know how I ended up on the... Oh my goodness, that's a lot of enemies. Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry, I'm just not having fun. I'm not enjoying this game right now.
Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Wait, what the? How did I end up back here? There's no way I did a full circle, surely.
No, we lost the upper hand. Dang, it's found us. and arrived.
All in one piece.
Oh shit, the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 jelly refilled. Okay. You know what, Stylish? I'll be honest with you, you're absolutely right. This is another part where I would just be like, I'm done. I don't want to play this anymore. I just reached the point where I'm just frustrated. Like, every time I feel like I've learned something, every time I feel like I've gained some insight into the game, I get thrown a curveball, and then I have no idea what I'm doing again. And I feel like an utter idiot. I feel like a complete and utter idiot. Playing this game, thinking, aha, I've got it now, but I don't have it now. I don't have it. I don't get it. I don't get this game. It's really starting to do my nut in. Let me tell you now, I really want to enjoy this game. I do, but I'm just not. I'm just not enjoying this. Like, if this was my second, third, or whatever playthrough, fine. Maybe I could play through it and I could be like, oh, well, I understand where a lot of these issues are coming in, but I know how to overcome those problems. But I don't know what it is that I'm doing wrong. And just in case anyone's out there going, oh, you just don't like challenge, go watch me playing Silksong, you know? Go watch me playing a Metroid game. Go watch me playing literally anything else. It's not challenge that is the problem here. The problem is that I feel like I'm only getting half of the picture. And I'm being punished for not being able to see the other half. It's like the game is presenting me with the question, 1 plus question mark equals what? And any answer other than the correct answer obviously is the wrong answer. But I don't know what the question mark is. It's not this set. It's not about this segment, it's about this game. Why isn't anyone listening to me? How many times have we had this same conversation? It's gonna be the same every single time. I just feel like I feel like I am being mocked by the game. I just don't understand it. Like I said, to me, it's the let me get a thing so I can visualize what I'm trying to say here, right? Oops. Okay, so Xenoblade Chronicles, to me, at this point in time, Xenoblade Chronicles is this, right? That's the question. This is the question that Xenoblade Chronicles is presenting me right now. Okay? And you look at that and you think, oh, 1 plus 1, the 1 plus question mark, that can't be that difficult. 1. 1 plus 0 is 1. Okay, cool. No, I was wrong. 1 plus 2 is... 1 plus 1 is 2. No, that's wrong. 1 plus 2 is 3. No, that's wrong. And that's when you start to realize that you could literally go on for infinity. Right? This could be 0. This could be 300 quintillion. I don't know what the answer is. I don't see any like horizon. And every time I feel like I know what I'm doing, the game goes, ha, lol, no. This is how the game feels to me right now. It's got nothing to do with the monsters being difficult, although that is a part of the problem. If it wasn't for the fact in the last episode, if it wasn't for the fact that you guys told me where to go, I would not have gone where we went. Because that's another thing. That's a big part of that, you know? Is that, like I said, as far as I'm concerned, when I see monsters that are ridiculously over-leveled compared to me, that's the wrong way. Obviously, that's the wrong way. Why would I go into the area that I literally cannot fight anything? Why would I do that? That has to be the wrong way. But it isn't. And quite often is the case where you have to just walk through the really difficult monsters that you literally cannot fight. And just pretend they're not there and hope they don't attack you.
When did it get so late?
Oh, and I've started glowing. I'm a bit self-conscious.
I'm not... I'm trying to explain myself, but I feel like I'm just not getting across to anyone. I really don't feel like I'm getting across to anyone because people keep saying things like... I am not frustrated because other people understand this game and I don't. I'm frustrated because I don't understand this game. Please, please listen to what I'm saying. I am trying my best to explain myself. The only reason that I'm getting frustrated with chat at the moment isn't because you know how to play the game and I don't. I feel like you're not listening to me. I'm trying to explain myself. I don't know what else to say. I don't think I've ever played a game that I feel this bad about. There are a number of games that I've stopped playing on this channel, and I have just like if it's a series. If it's a series that I can't complete, that I don't want to complete, if it's a series that I don't think I'm gonna complete, I will just private the. I don't want to just leave this just sitting there. I'm gonna go over to the chatting screen. I also don't want to put my headphones back on because my ears are sweaty. Okay. Alrighty. Right. There have been times on this channel where I have picked games that I haven't liked, and I am very open about that, and I will turn around and say, you know what, I don't like this game, I don't want to play it. And I will stop playing it, I will private the streams, and we'll move on, we'll play something else. I've got no problems with doing that. I think that at the end of the day, and I've explained this to everyone as well, I need to find a way to pause this, otherwise my narcoped jellies are going to be disappearing on me again. Okay. Right. And I have said, look, I'm not enjoying this game. I'm not having fun. Sometimes it's a case of I don't get it. Sometimes it's a case of I just don't like it, you know? I don't have a problem with that, because as I've talked about my own streams, if you're not having fun here, I want you to go somewhere else. I'm not saying that as oh, well, you know, if you don't like it, piss off, go somewhere else. I'm not saying it like that. I literally mean it as charitably as you can take it. I literally mean it as I want you to enjoy yourselves. So if you're not enjoying yourselves, don't come here. You know? I want you to go and do something that is actually enjoyable. And so I maintain that philosophy in myself as well. And I say to myself, if I'm not enjoying something, I'm just not going to play it. The problem is, I want to enjoy this game. I am doing everything I can to try to keep up with this game and enjoy this game as much as I can. But the frustration comes in that the game doesn't want me to. I genuinely feel like this game does not want me to enjoy it. I feel like this game just is mocking me because I want to enjoy it. I keep trying, I keep feeling, I think that I understand something. And then the game is like, haha, lol, lol, no. And it's not this section. It's not because, oh, these are some hard monsters. Oh dear, scary me. You know? It's not about that. This has happened every single time for the past 4 streams. I have reached a point in the game where I'm going, I am not enjoying myself. I don't like this. There is so much wrong with this game. And all people can say is how much they love it. It's the best game they've ever played. And I'm like, I'm not seeing that. I want to see this game the way that you guys do. I want to see this game. I want to love this game. I really enjoy the writing. I really enjoy the characters, but the game is trash. It is so bad. These game mechanics are terrible. And I've been pulling my punches on this. I think this game is awful. There's way too much going on. It's like watching those stupid videos on YouTube. You know those shorts where you've got someone talking about some topic and then they're playing Fortnite and there's a clip of Family Guy all happening at the same time to try and get your attention focused on something on this video. It feels like that. It feels nice when you can understand combat, but it shouldn't have taken me 30 hours to understand combat. That's something that they should have explained. That's something I should understand from the very beginning. I've played Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. You would think that some of the skills would pass over, but they don't. I feel like there's way too much going on. Sometimes you can get into a flow state. Sometimes I can follow, oh, I'm doing the break, now I need to do the topple, now I need to do the launch, now I need to do the smash. I can follow that. Sometimes I can follow, you know, okay, I want to do this element, then this element, then this element. Sometimes I can follow, okay, I can cancel that attack, cancel this attack, cancel this attack. But every time it just adds more and more to do in a fight. And I inevitably forget something. And I'm not paying attention to everything. And I literally cannot pay attention to everything. The way that the world is designed is frustrating. It's a beautiful game, but the way it's designed is so frustrating. Because they built it with the idea of fast travel in mind. I don't want to use fast travel. I want to see this world that you've created. I want to explore it. I want to see all of the wonders. But they have you running from one end of the map to the other and back again. Telling you, well, fast travel's an option. But then you don't see everything. You don't discover everything. You can't discover everything. And then there's monster placement. I have played a lot of RPGs. A lot of RPGs. Depends on your definition of RPG, but if you want to count Zeldas as well, I've played all of those. Except for 2. One of which I'm playing. Oh, actually, no. No, sorry, 2. Not including the one that I'm playing. Hang on. No, 2, including the one that I'm playing. I didn't play Four Swords Adventures. I played the original Four Swords, not Four Sword Adventures. Anyway, so it was Four Sword Adventures and Minish Cap are the only two Zelda games I haven't played. Anyway, Zelda. I have played nearly every Final Fantasy game. I have played Breath of Fire 1 and 3. Didn't finish 3, did finish 1, haven't played 2. Really want to play 2. I have played Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star 3, Phantasy Star 4. I haven't played Phantasy Star Online. As far as I was concerned, that's too far removed from the original series. I didn't enjoy it. I have played the Saga games. I have played the precursors to these games. I've played Xenogears. I've played. I didn't finish, but I have played the first played some of the first Xenosaga. I've played Xenoblade Chronicles. Every instinct within me tells me if every single enemy in front of me is 10 or so levels above me, I'm going the wrong way. Every single instinct. And yet, in the previous stream, when I was around level 28-ish, I had to go through an area full of monsters that were level 36. If it wasn't for chat being here, I would have not gone. I would never have found where I was going. Stylish said earlier, I get the impression he wouldn't even like this game without chat. Correct. I would have stopped playing hours ago. In fact, I already did. This is my second time trying to play this game. If you guys weren't telling me yet that's the way that you need to go, I never would have found where I was supposed to go. Genuinely. Even with the compass, which is only sort of pointing me in the right direction. And I feel like a lot of the, like I was saying, a lot of the mechanics, a lot of the way this game was put together. Do you want me to tell? I feel so sick to my stomach right now because I feel like I'm saying something that's going to get me into a lot of shit. Because I genuinely feel like I'm going to get backlash for this. Because I'm saying I don't like this game. I feel sick to my stomach. I am shaking because I am expecting people to turn around and say, you're terrible, you're a bad streamer, you're a horrible person because I dislike a game. That's how bad I feel right now. I feel sick. Stylish says, I get this game has really poor conveyance and is punishing it. Your feelings are fully valid. I appreciate you saying that. And Anonymous said, totally understandable. Thank you for that. I do appreciate that because, yeah, I don't feel good about this. I'll be honest, I put it much lower a couple of years ago than how I feel now, so I don't blame you for how you feel. Thank you, Stylish. I was going to comment on that earlier, that it's astonishing that the sequel can take so many steps backwards from the first entry, and that's kind of where I feel I am right now. I feel like I didn't understand Xenoblade Chronicles Xenoblade Chronicles, because I played that a couple of times, you know, and I didn't get it, and that's fine, and I'm okay with not getting it. And I came back to it and I played it, and it was like the third or fourth time that I actually picked the game up, because I played Xenoblade Chronicles on I played Xenoblade Chronicles on Wii. I played Xenoblade Chronicles on 3DS, and I picked that up, and I'm playing through it, and I'm like, I kind of feel like I'm getting it. Then I put it down because I'm playing something else, and then I come back to it, and then I put it down, and then finally I played it on the Switch, and it just clicked. I just got it, and I'm like, oh, I understand now. Okay, I get it. And I thought that was going to be the same with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I figured that seeing as I had already tried playing it before, it didn't click with me, and now I figured that, you know, now I'm playing it. I've already played Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition all the way through. I really enjoyed that game. I like the story that they were telling. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is going to be fine. Nothing's clicking. Not a damn thing. We have the privilege of playing the game multiple times, but for a newcomer it sure is overwhelming. I say this as someone who loves the game despite its flaws. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is generally preferred too. I've never not fast traveled, so I don't see where you're coming from. I think 1's has the weakest battle system personally. Are you quitting? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm quitting. I think the difference between this game and Xenoblade Chronicles 1 in terms of the battle system, I could keep up with the battle system in 1. I don't feel like I can in this, and I don't think I'm even close to discovering all of the answers to the combat. Ironically, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 made me able to stomach bad conveyance and made me able to enjoy games I initially hated and then ended up liking a lot more later. But it's me, and if you don't feel the same, that's perfectly valid. Yeah, and look, I have played games with really bad conveyance before. I have played games that have had zero tutorials, like actually zero tutorials, like you have to read the manual, you know? I'm from a much older era of video games, and sometimes they literally don't tell you what to do at all, you know? And there's some games that I haven't even figured out until years later. You know, like games for the NES or the SNES, and I've gone, you know what? I want to figure out why I couldn't do that section. And I go and find a tutorial, and someone explains it, and it's like, oh, that was never explained, you know? It wasn't in the game, it wasn't in the manual, it was never there. I understand bad conveyance. You know? I think what the difference is that, like I said, I think maybe I've gone on for too long about this, right? Maybe what I said at the very beginning is exactly how I feel. I never feel like I know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm bumbling around, and then, oh, there's a cutscene, cool. You know? I feel like I'm barely getting through the combat every single time. Just regular fights feel like an achievement to me, because because I can't keep up. I'm finding it so difficult to keep up. But it doesn't feel like the kind of achievement where it's like, oh yeah, I did the thing. It feels more like, oh, for goodness sake, I've made it. I finally succeeded in doing it. Oh shit, here's another one. You know? It feels like I'm constantly struggling from one struggle to another. And I am feeling really burnt out. Crusader said he was oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. That game infuriated me. That game was very different to this one. It was a different kind of frustration. Oh man, Crusader Senti was just, boy, is that a game. That's completely different entirely. Say it again, stop playing, come back later and you might get it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know though. I'm not saying that I'm like giving up or anything. I just know where I'm at right now. I feel claustrophobic. If that's even a good analogy. I know most of you guys weren't here for this, but Kiko will know. Actually, some folks will know this. When I played Mr. Run and Jump on Atari, I think that... Is that one still up? That one might still be... I think that's still up. I didn't take down that video. I had to stop playing that game because I was having a panic attack. There was just something about that game which was, like, legitimately causing me to have a panic attack. Now, I'm not having a panic attack. I wouldn't say that I'm that far down the road, you know? But I constantly feel so on edge because I don't know what I'm doing. It's like fight or flight. And I don't know what to do. You know, it feels a little bit relieving to say, I don't like this game. It does feel a little bit more... To be able to just stop and say, this is how I feel. I don't like this. I'm not enjoying this. There's just something about it that is just not working for me. I don't like the mechanics. I don't like this. I don't like... To be able to just open up and say that just feels so much better already, you know? And the thing is, like, I could probably sit down and do an hour-long video explaining in detail why each and every little thing bothers me as much as it does. I'm not going to do that. I'm just saying it probably could. And, like, a big part of it is because I just feel so conflicted all the time. The game feels chaotic. The game, and some people will say, "Oh, I thrive on that. I love that." I don't. I don't thrive on the chaos. I really don't. And one of the other things I want to say as well, like, you guys, thank you so much for saying that my opinions are valid. And I want to say that obviously you guys' opinions on the game is valid too, obviously. If you enjoy this game, I'm not saying that you're wrong for enjoying it. I would never say that. I think that people should always enjoy the games that they enjoy, and that's it at the end of the day. There's nothing else to say on that regard. At the end of the day, if you enjoy something, you enjoy it, and you should never be, you know, you should never be thought bad of because you enjoy something. Unless what you enjoy is very illegal, right? Then maybe you maybe enjoy something else, right? Please enjoy something else, right? in that case. When it comes to video games, no one should ever feel bad for the games that they like or dislike. I've always believed that, and I've always said that, because I've said that, you know, this comes from the perspective of my belief that somewhere out there, somewhere out in the world, right, there's someone whose only game they had growing up was Bubsy 3D. And to them, that game was, one, all that they had. They powered through, no matter how annoying and frustrating and awful that game truly is. They powered through and they finished the game. Maybe they finished the game multiple times. And now it's nostalgic to them. That was a game that was formative. So it doesn't matter that I dislike Bubsy 3D, which I do. But it matters to them that they like it. And that's all that should matter. Because that means something to them. To me, it's just a bad game. But to them, it's important. To them, that's their childhood. To them, that's formative. It's a foundational block in who they are. It's a part of their history, a part of their life. It's something that has meaning. And so, me saying, I'm not enjoying this, I'm not saying that needs to impact you guys at all. Like, obviously that's different, you know? If you guys are enjoying this game, or if you guys do enjoy this game, and then my inability to do so shouldn't affect that. I'm sorry that I've gotten so frustrated that it's come to this, but I'm really having a hard time with this game. And not hard as in difficult. I'm not complaining about the difficulty. I'm not complaining about... I'm not complaining that, oh, it's too hard for me, oh, I need to get good. No, I'm not doing that. It's not difficulty. Difficulty is a part of the problem. It's where the difficulty comes from is the part of the problem. And I feel like I said, the difficulty from my experience of, you know, so many other games that I've played up until now, the difficulty feels like it doesn't come from the monsters being a higher level. The monsters being higher level is a difficulty spike, obviously. That's the point of higher levels. The difficulty comes from not knowing what I should have been told 30 hours ago. The difficulty is coming from not understanding how this game is supposed to play. Because... the frustration isn't coming from you guys telling me what to do and backseating or micromanaging or whatever words you want to use. I'm not frustrated at you guys for that at all. I'm frustrated that I need you. I'm frustrated that I need someone else who has already finished this game to explain to me what this game has failed to explain to me. I really appreciate you guys. I do. Genuinely. I'm sure there's some folks out there that are not going to believe that, but I do appreciate it. I really do. Sorry. Stylish says, I think Kiko hit the nail on the head. Let me quickly go through what Kiko is saying. Sorry. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel better about how much I couldn't stand Xenoblade Chronicles X. If/when we try Xenoblade Chronicles 3, we'll see if the series has just been a success story, poorly designed franchise. It was probably hard to say you dislike the game because there's so much to like. Disappointment is a huge motivation killer on play. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Yeah, motivation. I don't feel motivated to continue playing because, like I said, I really, really wanted to enjoy this game. I always get that, you know when people post those things on social media and they ask those questions like, oh, what's a game that you really wanted to love but just couldn't? I have never had an answer for that. I've never ever had an answer for that until now. Yeah. I think that's it. I think I just had to be honest with myself. I think Stylish is right. Stylish, you're absolutely right. You should be more honest with yourself. Yeah, I'm being honest with myself now. Maybe that's what that tension was. Maybe that's where all that stress was. I wasn't stressed out and frustrated necessarily. Well, I mean, I am stressed out and frustrated because of the game, but a big part of it is because I'm pushing myself through this, saying I have to like this. You're absolutely right. I am not being honest with myself. Stylish is spot on. Completely right. And Kiko is right as well. Yeah. I don't think it's unreasonable to want a game to not be bullshit. Yeah, I think that's a good point, yeah. When I played the OG X after many hours of 2, I genuinely didn't know how I played the game so much. It felt so counterintuitive. XDE felt so much better. If they do that for 2DE, I'd be so happy. Yeah, I think that would be great. Absolutely. Maybe I just picked a bad time. Maybe I picked a bad time. Maybe we're gonna get... There's gonna be another Nintendo Direct in a couple of weeks. And maybe one of the big announcements is gonna be Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition. If that's the case, then I picked a bad time. There's nothing else I can say about that, except I picked a bad time. But yeah, I think you might be onto that, really. I do think that some games... I think that there are some games that are better on a second playthrough. There's not a lot of games that are like that, because, you know, you want all of the surprise. You want the story beats. You want to be surprised by what you see. You know, oh my goodness, what a twist, you know? So playing game for a second time doesn't necessarily have the same kind of an impact. But if you overcomplicate the mechanics of the game, if you overcomplicate the controls, it means that it's very difficult to enjoy the gameplay and the story at the same time. You have to play the game and struggle through it and experience the story in its fullest and be like, oh yeah, that's a really cool story. And then you go back and you play it again to try to enjoy the mechanics. And there are a lot of games like that. But usually those games don't have such an emphasis on story. Usually, it's a game that you can play, and then play again, and then play again, and then play again, and it doesn't feel repetitive. When you've got a game like an RPG or an adventure game or something like that, where there's a big emphasis on story, it's harder to play the game a second time because it doesn't feel you don't feel the story impact. Actually, do you know what? Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is exactly the opposite of that. The first time I played it, I got Breath of the Wild the day it released. I played it, and I hated it. And then I gave it another shot. I hated it because it was, as far as I was concerned, it wasn't a Zelda. This is not Zelda. There was no story. There was just a few little short cutscenes here and there. And I went around doing a bunch of bloody shrines. And that was it. That was the game. Oh, look, I finished it. I hated it. I thought it was the worst Zelda game ever. But there was a benefit. And the benefit was that they released DLC. I played through Breath of the Wild again when the Switch 2 came out, admittedly, that wasn't the first time I played it all the way through again, but I played, when the Switch 2 came out, I bought Breath of the Wild again. And I played it. And then I played the DLC. And then the story made sense. And everything came together. And it's one of my favorite Zelda games. But that had the opposite problem. You know, the story wasn't good, but the mechanics were okay. Now, I completely changed my mind on that. I think that Xenoblade Chronicles... I'm not saying that you can't play it more than once. Most of you guys have already played it multiple times. But I feel like the story will have less of an impact if I play it a second time. If I was to go... Let's say I was to go and I was to play Xenoblade Chronicles and I play it all the way through to the end off stream, and then I come back and I say, you know what? I've played it all the way through. I understand it now. I wouldn't be able to give you guys a honest reaction because I already know what's coming. That's why I play... That's why I go into a lot of games blind. And that's why I also have so many games, or a certain amount of games, which I end up quitting on. Because they're not games that you can play just once. Or they're not games that you can play and understand the first time. There's some games I started playing which you literally have to play them multiple times and take different routes and do different things like that. And I realized only after doing one route, oh, yeah, that's not a streaming game. You know? Sometimes it's just not meant for that. Not saying that that's the case with Xenoblade Chronicles. I feel like I got a little bit off topic there, but yeah. But that's kind of how I feel. If you really want to enjoy this game again, I am more than happy to personally and thoroughly guide you to understanding the mechanics. And I appreciate that. Thank you. I do appreciate that. And that's something which I'm not getting across. Is like I said, I do appreciate you guys being here and helping me. It does mean a lot. But my frustration comes from the fact that you need to be here. I think Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition could help, but it doesn't excuse it. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't. I have to wonder how many people... This is Kiko. I wonder how many people had to slog through Xenoblade Chronicles 2 after release. Yeah. I mean, I bought it when it first released. And I tried playing it when it first released, and I didn't get it. It still has issues, the Xenoblade Chronicles... It still has issues, as Xenoblade Chronicles 2 that has that Definitive Edition couldn't fix. I think a Definitive Edition could potentially fix it. Could potentially fix everything, because you have an opportunity to go back to the drawing board, you know, change a lot of things. Whereas, like, a Switch 2 Edition upgrade pack, that wouldn't necessarily be able to fix everything. But I think a Definitive Edition could fix it, yeah. Fun fact, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 received a bunch of patches because it released too soon. It still has flaws after. Wow, okay. I didn't realize that. Like, I haven't really looked into the development of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I know that I remember reading that it was like, oh, this game did release too early. I think I remember reading that a long time ago. But I didn't know anything. I don't really know anything else about the development of it. By 35 hours in, you shouldn't still be going, what the F is going, what the F on what the hell you're doing. That's a sentence. By that point, you should be using everything you've learned to roll with mounting challenges. Yes, that is a big part of what I'm saying. That is what basically finally made me crack while I was playing, is that the idea that I still feel like I don't have all the tools in my arsenal yet. I still feel like the challenge, like, I think the way I said it originally is that is genuinely how I feel. Sometimes you say things when you're just kind of vibing and saying the right thing. I feel like the challenge in this game doesn't come from monsters of higher level. It comes from the fact that I don't know all the mechanics, and the game is hiding those mechanics from me and laughing at me, saying, aha, you don't know how to do this. That is genuinely how I feel. I feel like I don't know all the mechanics, and I am being punished for not knowing all the mechanics. Sorry, I'm having difficulty with my chat a second. It keeps jumping all over the place. It keeps jumping all over the place. I'm trying to scroll through, but it keeps jumping up and down, and I can't... I'm having difficulty keeping up with chat. See, because, okay, so I can see Kiko's message saying by 35 hours in you shouldn't still be going WTF. When I scroll down, it drops all the way to Kiko's message, I guess that was lucky thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my chat. It keeps jumping past everyone in between. Sorry about this. We can tell that your opinion... We can tell you that your opinion is valid and you shouldn't burn yourself out. And I'm not going to burn myself out. Maybe I do need to take a break. Maybe I need to step away, not play Xenoblade Chronicles for a little bit, and then come back to it. There were things in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and X they did not fix, or they couldn't fix in DE. Oh, okay. Like X's story. Okay. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, if the problem is the story, that is kind of difficult to fix. True. I'm not having a problem with the story, though, with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I actually like it. I do. I actually really like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the characters. I kind of wish it was a movie. You know? Wow. Oh, wow. I've never said that before. Holy shit. I have never said that before. I've watched a lot of movies and said, I wish this was a game. I have never played a game and said, I wish this was a movie. Holy crap. Yikes. Okay. Alright. CJ says, I'm not the biggest fan of what they're doing with modern Zelda. I'll be honest, just quickly going back to Zelda for a second. Me neither. But, I like Breath of the Wild. It is one of my favorite... Well, I would say Tears of the Kingdom is one of my favorite Zeldas. More so than Breath of the Wild. I do like Breath of the Wild now. I do think it's a good game. I enjoy it for what it is. But I will always say that they are good games. They are really enjoyable games. They are not good Zeldas. Even Tears of the Kingdom, which definitely goes back to more of a classic Zelda feel, they don't feel like a Zelda game. But then again, you know what? There's a lot of modern games these days that I just don't feel like I have much of a connection to. Final Fantasy is another good example. The last Final Fantasy I played and enjoyed, like, thoroughly enjoyed, to the point where I'm like, I want to play more of this, was 12. 12. We're on 16 now. And one of those was an MMO. Admittedly, I haven't played 14, so I can't really say in regards to that one. But I don't like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've tried playing it. I'm not enjoying it. Final Fantasy VII Remake was going to be on the list of games that I played this year. But I'm not enjoying it. I tried playing the demo. I've played the demo like 6 or 7 times now. And don't like the mechanics. I don't like the game. I'm sure the story is great. It looks beautiful. It obviously expands on the story of the original Final Fantasy VII. I just wanted a turn-based RPG. Like, for real. I just wanted Final Fantasy VII that looked nice. If you want to experience Xenoblade Chronicles 2 without having to play it, I highly recommend 𝗄𝗃 Let's Play. Yeah, okay. 𝗄𝗃, yeah, I like a lot of his stuff. I watched a lot of his stuff like many years ago. He had a little bit of a drama and controversy here and there, but wherever. I don't really care, really. He wasn't hurting anyone. I like 𝗄𝗃. I actually really like his old content. I used to watch a lot of it. So I'll take a look. This was actually worse on release, yeah. Long story short, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 devs were split to work on Breath of the Wild to release on launch of Switch 1. And they still had to release Xenoblade Chronicles 2 the same year. Yeah, Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 could probably have done with another 6 months in the oven. Yeah. I played Final Fantasy 14 and got bored. Oh no, okay. You're not allowed to share opinions like that on the internet. I'm gonna post this on the server and said, oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, I can't see it because of my screen. Hang on. Oh dear. Alright. There we go. Now I can see. Let's see now. Siege, if you could put that in. We actually have a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 chat room. If you could put that in the chat room, that would be great. Yeah. Take a look. So you're posting in the general chat. If you go to the game library, there are channels for specific games. And if there isn't a channel there, feel free to make one. But do make sure you search for it first, just in case. I played 16 and forgot a lot about it. Wow, okay. Brilliant. You forwarded a video there, yeah, but it doesn't necessarily alert someone. I don't know, I'm not really sure how forwarding works. I've tried using forwarding recently, but I don't think it necessarily alerts people when you forward their messages, so I don't know. Anyway. It doesn't create a link? Okay, yeah, that explains that then. Cool. Okay. All right. So it's 12:30. It's 12:30 in the AM. This isn't me, you know, I'm not trying to quickly wrap this up and end for the evening. That's not what's happening right now. Just letting you guys know what the time is. So I wanna divert away from this because I don't want to be I don't want to be a bloody Debbie Downer, you know? I don't want to be railing against a game that you guys love. That's not my goal isn't to turn around and say this game is shit and you should feel bad, you know? That's not what I'm trying to do here, and I want to try to you know, gear away from that for a second. I really appreciate you guys talking to me about this, discussing this with me, because this is something that you know, if it wasn't for you guys, it's not only the fact that you guys are the reason that I'm playing this game, or that I've even gotten this far. Another part of it is I just appreciate that you guys are there to have this conversation with, because this would be so much worse if I was here on my own. If I was playing this game, I would probably be raging. And not because I'm an angry person or anything like that. I don't rage. Really. I used to, before I was taking my medication, you know? But the problem is that when something gets so frustrating that you want to talk to someone about it. You want to say, hey, so this is an issue, I'm having a problem here. And then you've got no one to talk to. You know? That's infuriating. Right? Have you ever played a game like that when you're like, oh my goodness, I'm not enjoying this, I don't get it, I'm getting really frustrated, I keep doing this thing over and over and over again, it's just not working for me, I need to talk to someone. I don't know if maybe that's just a me thing, right? Maybe that's just a me thing. But having you guys here to be able to Sonic 06. Yes. Yeah, yes. Brother, yes. Sonic 06. Yes. That's exactly, yes. Not playing a game like Sonic 06 and not having anyone to talk to about it. Oh! Oh, the rage! There's a reason that people hate Sonic 06. And I don't think it's because the game is bad. There are a lot of games out there that are bad. But the people who hate Sonic 06, there's a special kind of hatred. And I think it goes beyond just, it's a bad game. It is one of those games that is just infuriating, and you want to tell someone, this is bad. And then the other person just goes, oh yeah, I already know. And it's like, that's not a good no, that's a bad conversation. No. You sit there and you listen to me complain. We should take a break, or rather it might help. Look, like I said, we're gonna be ending the stream soon. Probably will end by 1. I should have ended an hour ago. But I don't want to end it on a downer. I want to build this back up. I want us to be in a more positive place before we end. Isn't this the break? Exactly, this is the break. This is the break. I want to change it around. I want to move things. I'm not saying I don't want this to end on a downer. I want this to end on a positive. I don't want people to be frustrated with me. I don't want people to be angry at me and attack me in the comments. Oh dear. There's not many people watching tonight. I think everyone who is gonna be frustrated with me has already left, so I think I'm good. I think I'm safe. Local man wants people to be happy. I know, we're a terrible person. I was speaking about taking a break from the game entirely, not just the stream. Yeah, well, like what Kiko said, we'll have to take some time to decide what to do. Either push through so we can complete the game and just get the playlist done, or step away for a significant amount of time. Do you know what? I think one of the other things as well that's really been bothering me is the schedule. So, I'm fine with doing 6 days a week, right? I have done 6 days a week in the past. What's bothering me, what's getting me burnt out, isn't the fact that I'm streaming 6 days a week. The thing that's getting me burnt out is that I'm failing to stream 6 days a week. And I know, like, you guys have said this, Ronald has said this, other people have said this, it's not my fault. Things keep getting in the way. Things that are outside of my control. And that's true. That is 100% true. There are things that are just outside of my control that is preventing me from being able to commit to 6 days a week. But every single week, I put up a schedule that says 6 days. Did I just say 7? Good lord, no, that's never gonna happen. 6 days a week, and yet I always fail to do it. What week are we in right now? We're in week... This is the end of week 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the end of week 5 of my stream schedule. 2 of those weeks have actually been 6 day weeks. 2 of them. And the other two weeks that I did actually do 6 day weeks, I didn't play Xenoblade Chronicles 3 times a week like I was supposed to. I played something else. So, I think that's a big part of it as well. I'm getting burnt out because I'm failing to live up to my own expectations. If I play it once a week, I'm never going to finish it. I'm going to be here for years. Let me just do a quick little... Oh, wait, no, I'm on the wrong... Oh, damn it. Let me just quickly check something. I'll keep an eye on that. That's interesting. All right. Twice, yeah. Well, I could. That's basically what would happen. Is I would go back. I would go to playing it twice a week. But I think. What I'm gonna have to do is just rethink my schedule. Rethink the way that I'm approaching playing games at the moment. And I came into this, I was so excited about an AneurynPlays 3.0 update. I came into this all guns blazing, and I've already run out of ammo. You know? Things need to... I've done things very wrong. I have made mistakes. I've made a lot of mistakes since the update. And I've been so blinded by the fact that I am so happy with the update, with everything that we've done, with the new artwork, with the new overlays. I've blinded myself to the fact that I am... What I'm doing right now isn't sustainable. Exactly. We learn from mistakes. That's right. We always learn from mistakes. Mistakes aren't a problem. Mistakes aren't a bad thing, so long as we learn from them. I think I am going to have to take a moment to rethink some things. And I'm literally only going to get a moment because I've got to put the schedule up tomorrow for next week. I think right now what I need to do is I need to go back to Xenoblade Chronicles. I need to jump back into the game right now. And I need to get to the next cutscene. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do right now. I need to get to the next logical stopping point so that I feel like I have actually accomplished something today. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to push on a little bit longer, and we will... We will finish this section. We will do what we need to do. I am absolutely sure about this. Even to the extent that I'm going to run straight past this Brog. And even if he attacks me, I am not going to care. I'm going to keep going. Ooh, collection point.
What have we here?
Flash boot? What does that mean?
No! We lost the upper hand.
You little crabbles! Eat 7 shake. Oh my goodness, they just killed me.
Why here?
Oh, this game. This game is really... Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Okay, I've got a personal vendetta against those crabbles now.
No! We lost the
Go away, Brog. Not interested.
It's found us.
I'm not interested. Go away. Stop it. Stop it now, you're drunk. Wow, they're really following me. What? They really aren't letting go, are they? There we go. The game heard you talking shit. I know, right? Oh, look, there's a bloody big thing in there. Alright, we're gonna start with this Brog, alright? I don't want to have to deal with that Brog and the big thing, okay? New enemy! No! That was the thing that I didn't want! Okay, we're gonna have to make this fast then. Could you stop using the beam attack, please? It hurts my characters. Oh my goodness. Stop! Can someone please, like, knock this thing over? Oh my goodness, he's still alive! Why are you still alive? Please die! Oh my goodness. Nia, do you want to heal, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Toplet. Okay, he's dead. Right. Get this Aspid. Boom. Steam bomb. Topple. Yes, that's what I want. One of those. Spin him like a spinny thing. Oh, damn it. Missed that one. Okay, let me collect these coins. Give me the coins. What's he got? He's got one orb. That's a problem. He's only got one orb currently, so we'll go with the heat there. And we'll go with a level 2 heat there. Boom. Cool. Let's get a mega explosion on him as well. Yeah, please, please. Oh, I didn't get the mega explosion, damn it. Okay.
My dead body. You have my rolling smash.
Come on, get Steam Bomb. There we go. Switch back to Pyra. Steam Explosion. Boom. Yep. Yep. Finish it. That's not finishing it.
We're up, Gramps. Flame. Excellent. Get him, Nia. On it.
Droma.
At your service. Superb.
Bride. Bridget. Sorry.
Begin. Elemental burst.
Let's keep it up.
Super.
Zenobia.
Zenobia, mine. All mine.
Elemental burst.
Cool.
Get 'em, Nia.
Adenine.
Work hard, research hard.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry, that wasn't a very good one. Bride again. Bridget. Damn it.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, I missed that one. Never mind. That's the end. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Apparently not.
Get 'em, Nia.
Electra. Boom. Momiji. Missed that one. Okay. Okay, 136,000 damage. I think that was enough.
Nice work, everyone. Whoa, nice.
Anyone else? No, no. What? 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 What's this thing? Huh? Oh, I get it. I gotta go this way. Ah, okay. That thing looks Titan's Reflex Center. Okay. Oh. Pyra, could you stop stomping on its reflex center? Like, seriously, that's mean.
What have we here?
That's incredibly mean. Pyra, stop! Stop stomping on his reflex center! Good grief! Might switch back to Mithra now. I didn't realize Pyra had it in her. That was just plain cruel. Oh, there's a big boy there. Oh, he's only 32 though. I don't really want to fight the Brog, but I don't want to fight the silly little Crabble either. Oh, it's a Paggle. It's not actually a Crabble, it's a Paggle. I can see the light! There's a light at the end of this tunnel and it's not a freight train. Makes a bloody change.
Come out. Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, George, you're big. No. No. I just got you. Don't you dare. Is he following me and you? What? Following me and you? Help. Yeah, the Brog's not gonna help me, is he? You see what I mean?
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Where is he?
Don't push yourself too hard.
Don't tell me what to do, Pyra. I'm having an evening, okay? You got the checkpoint at least? Yeah. Yeah. The Ansel hatchery. Why are we hatching these things? No. Stop hatching Ansels.
No, we lost the upper hand.
You I can take on. You are gonna make a wonderful pair of shoes. Unless an Ansel drops in and attacks me. Then I could be in trouble. Oops. Burn him. Boom. Oh, I didn't wait for the break. I was just stringing them together. I didn't wait for the break.
Third stage. Awesome.
I swear, if I hit that Ansel, I'm gonna be upset.
I shall defend you to the ultimate Aurora. Break.
I won't say.
Outstanding. Don't worry, I'm not coming to get your eggs. Okay, so these Ansels seem pretty tame. I'm not too worried about them anymore. The wild ones tend to be very wild. Ultimate Aurora Borealis? At this time of year, situated in this specific part of Alrest. Oh, the music's turned off. That's either a really good thing or a really bad thing. It's either a really peaceful area or I'm about to get my shit rocked. Oh, peaceful area. Nice. Now, hold on. There's still the possibility of getting my shit rocked in a peaceful area.
That takes me back.
Oh, those kids.
What the hell? You wouldn't catch me dead doing that.
Don't knock it till you try it. It's how we all learn to swim in the clouds.
You mean you did that too?
Yeah, of course. It came in really handy when I became a salvager.
I can't stand it down there. It's not like water. Feels like the clouds are wrapping around you.
That's what water does.
You don't like heights either.
You get used to it really quick. Hey, you want to give it a go?
What? Hey, no! You get away from me. Don't touch me.
No, she's
Stop
lovely.
that,
I love her.
Rex.
She's cute.
Don't tease her.
All right, all right.
Honestly, when are you gonna grow up a little?
Just throw her in. Just throw her in. It's fine. Crawling in my skin. Oh, see, all I needed was a little bit of Nia being cute, and then everything is all better.
Very impressive.
We've refitted the drivetrain to use Ardenian technology. All of the control mechanisms have been beautifully preserved, so we should be able to finish relatively soon.
Finally, we will be able to compensate for our forces depletion. The GAME struggle takes its toll.
Sir.
And there are no safety concerns, I trust. The explosion 3 months ago was most unfortunate. Or had you forgotten?
We've been running a sedative drip through the Titan's fluid since then. No further difficulties. We've also encased the back end in composite steel. That should withstand sustained enemy fire. Even if it were to be blown up, well, it'll be in enemy territory.
A Pyrrhic victory, I'd say.
Yeah.
Well, the crew will have escape pods.
Escape pods? Are you sure you don't mean coffins?
I mean...
I don't like this more Ardain stuff. I don't like this coring out of... I'm not a fan of that.
Nation that realized flesh-eater technology. I cannot say I find their creations tasteful.
I'm aware you do not agree with the principle of fusing blades with human cells. Few people do.
Not what I mean.
I'm sorry, sir. Well, then what exactly do you?
It's said that flesh eaters were created in the quest for ever stronger blades. But is that really true?
Oh?
What I see in them is the shadow of a people scrabbling to prolong their existence. I look at them and see ourselves. That is what I despise. I will leave for Indal shortly.
Right, he sees it less about making blades more powerful, but he sees it more like humans trying to make themselves immortal. I see where he's coming from. Yeah, okay. Okay, I was thinking that this guy was going to be another Moradane asshole, but actually, yeah, I kind of like where this guy is thinking.
And arrived.
Fun set arch. Here we go.
Rex!
He hasn't been home in 5 years. How do these kids know him?
Whoa, Kirk, Kazuna, you guys sure have grown. And hey, is that really?
That's our Mark.
That's our Mark. Oh, right, that was actually that was a woman talking. I thought that was supposed to be one of the kids.
Auntie Corinne, good to see you.
Wow, this is quite a welcome.
The music here is great. I love this.
Money home. That's very admirable for such a young man.
Oh, huh? Oh, old lady have lots of little ponds.
Old lady.
Master Pond, these clearly not all little ponds of same parent.
My word, is that old Azurda there? What have you gone and done to yourself?
That would take some explaining. Incidentally, is there some way you could put us up for the night? Long day and all.
Is there some way? Don't give me that. Stay for as long as you like.
Yeah, he did. He sent loads of money home.
Thank you.
Auntie, thank you so much. I think I'll go for a bit of a walk first, though.
Ah, yes. Leave your friends with me.
She's gonna
Pyro,
eat them.
could you come along too?
Sorry, that wasn't a fat joke. It's just the first thing that came to my mind.
Right then. Come with me, all of you.
It's like, yes, leave your friends with me. She's gonna lock him up in the basement. Your party formation has changed. Okay. So here we are. Funset Village. Definitely not Onset Village with an F in it. We finally made it to Rex's home. And you know what? This is where I would want to live. Look at it. This is gorgeous. And this is what I mean. You know, this game is just so beautiful. Wait, I'm going towards the story. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go towards the story. I want to save right here, and then we'll come back to it later. But this place looks great. Look at this. Well, at least there's stuff to buy here. That's another plus. That, I just, you know that feeling you get in your stomach when you look over a, when you go down a roller coaster? I just got that from looking over the edge. Wow. Oh, Poppy's in QT mode. She really is a QT, isn't she? Wow. This reminds me so much of Bionis, you know? A lot of these, not necessarily the music, but like the small houses, these look like the leg ribs, you know? Jump, do a flip, save then jump. Oh my goodness! All right, hang on. That's not the save button. Oh no! Now I'm pressing the X button for save instead of minus. Right? Okay, hang on. Save. All right. Do a flip. Did something just swim past me? Oh, I'm getting out. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why did I let you talk me into this? I could have got eaten. That's a big fish. There's a really big fish. The plus side, you'd only have to catch one. If you were able to catch one, you'd only have to catch one. And you could feed the entire village. Can I see it from up here? No, it went back under. Alrighty. This place is really soothing. Alrighty. Let's head up to the actual story. Oh. Okay.
Where are we?
What's the title music?
These are my parents' graves.
What?
Sorry.
Okay, so Pyra, people die if they are killed.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry. I never thought to ask.
I wanted you to meet them, though.
To meet them? How do you mean?
Hey, Mum, Dad, it's been a while. A ton happened, you know? I became a driver. And this girl is Pyra, my new partner. I know you'd love her.
I know I do.
We're going to Elysium, Pyra and me. I don't know what's coming next, but you'll be watching over us, right, guys?
Rex?
You're talking to a stone. That the way she said Rex there.
Right, let's head back.
Okay.
There's
that example of not getting proper voice direction that you guys have been talking about. Rex. It's like, no, you need to be sympathetic. He's talking to his dead parents. It's like, Rex. Are you talking to a stone? Are you talking to a slab of stone? What are you doing? that was totally the wrong tone. It should have been something like, oh, Rex. Except not in Scottish accent.
What have we here?
Aubergines. Oh my goodness, we can't live here. It's contaminated. We have to leave. We have to leave immediately. There's eggplant everywhere. Ooh, barrel.
You're all mine.
Sick. Oh, it's all the money I sent back to my auntie. Alrighty. Well, we made it here. We made it to Corin's house.
All in one piece.
We can probably finish here. Well, hello, stranger. Why don't we all eat together? Food's already on the table. You can tell me all about what Rex has been getting up to. Imagine if Pyra sounded Scottish. Poppy, what are you doing? Oh, she's been...
I'm so sorry making you wash up like this.
No, don't worry about it. I don't have to be in a fight to be able to help people. I like it.
You're a dear.
A VA is British despite doing it. Really?
He's never
wow.
brought a girl to meet me before.
Huh?
Oops.
Oh, no. It's not like that. I'm just Rex's blade.
I'm just his blade.
So?
It was my other self
You
that
hear
kept
of
climbing to
blades
bed
and
with him.
drivers getting married a lot in the old stories.
This is a lovely village.
This is a lovely village.
Everyone's
Let's
so
change the
warm
subject very, very quickly.
Carefree.
It's removed from everything, you see.
Yeah, there's no problems out there, is there?
Live like this, the world might be a happier place.
It's simple, isn't it?
Between you and me,
the rest of the world is too complicated.
Deep down.
Now, speaking of Rushed, this character, she looks like her model hasn't been finished.
Of Rex's mother? Really? Actually...
Look at how beautiful Pyra is.
He took me to say hello
and
to
I mean
his
that in
parents.
terms of, like, the design.
Ah. You know...
But look, she looks
Rex
unfinished.
wasn't born here
She looks
in
like
Fonse.
melted chocolate. With tin foil
He
stuck to the
must
top.
have been 2 years old when he came ashore here with his poor mother. Maybe it was war or a dying titan. But
She
he'd
doesn't even
lost
have an
their
outline.
home, sure enough.
Look, her face doesn't even have an
I
outline.
gather it was a great struggle to get here. She was so weak. She asked me to look after Rex, and that was the last thing she said.
Her face style's like the Torna
She
characters.
seems so lovely too.
Mm.
And
No,
his
it's not even... Look, it's just lacking detail.
We found his body about 3 Titan peds away from here. He came so far. If only he'd made it a little farther.
He was a little
Such a
father.
sad
Oh, wait, no,
business.
sorry, something else. My mistake.
How awful.
That boy has suffered enough loss for one life.
Like, she's
That's why he
clearly
became a
an
salvage,
NPC
you know,
character.
To find some way up to Elysium.
She's clearly an NPC. She doesn't have as much detail as everyone else.
In that case,
Yeah, like what Stylish said.
maybe it's not good for me to be by Rex's side after all.
Why? Are you not fond of him?
Oh, I am. But with me here, he'll suffer even more, lose even more. So maybe Rex is better off without me. Rex and the whole world, they don't need me.
I do. I need you.
That's just how it feels.
Now, dear.
Okay, time to move out.
See you soon, Rex!
You take care now, and keep
Sure
yourself
thing.
out of trouble, Azurda.
Ah, you know me. I prefer the quiet life.
Thank you for everything.
Pyra, dear, I don't know what you've been through before, but you should know you're not alone anymore. Rex is a strong boy. You can depend on him whenever and wherever you need him.
I know. I'll try.
Huh. What was all that about?
Nothing at all.
right? Nothing for your ears, Rex. You just concentrate on what you're doing. Work hard and do your best.
Looks weird, dang it.
Sure, I will.
She's really a sweetheart, isn't she? How did you find it, visiting your hometown after so long? I was surprised how much the kids had grown, but apart from that, it was all just as I remembered, which is nice. Anyway, I'm all rested up and raring to go. I'm ready to lead the way to the port. Thank you very much, Master Rex. Well, it's not like it's very far. It's just on the next island over. The next island over could be guarded by like a level 43 monster, right? Don't tell me it's just one island over when it could literally be life and death. Come on, let's get going. Formation has changed. No, it bloody hasn't. Bring her back, thank you. There we go. And there we will end for this evening. Now I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. All right. I guess we stop here. This is a good place to stop. I think this is a good place to stop. I want to thank you all for putting up with this stream. You know, it's moments like this that make me want to continue playing. But I'd be lying to you guys and to myself if I was, you know, if I hid the fact that I was not enjoying the moment-to-moment gameplay. You know? I think it's important to be honest. I think it's important to be open about these things because I don't do this to lie. I don't stream to be a shill. I'm not here to be like, this is the best game ever, favorite game in the world, there's no problems with it, you know, that's not me, you know? There's a lot of VTubers and YouTubers and streamers and stuff like that work as a part of a corporation. You know, they work as a part of a group. And I'm not criticizing them for that, but when you get people like Hololive, for example, they're part of a group. They're part of an agency, and that agency has very Japanese values. Criticism is taken differently in Japan. It is treated differently in Japan. And so the goal is, if you're playing a game and you don't like it, just silently set it aside and never mention it again. You know? There's very few times where you see people come out and say, I don't like this. This isn't good. This isn't fun. I'm not enjoying myself. You don't see that. And until the day that I get hired by a Hololive, can't imagine that'll ever happen. Until such a day, I want to be honest. I want to be true. Because this isn't just, you know, streaming to you guys. This is also a journal. This is one of the reasons why I say that people should stream. People should stream. I don't believe in the idea that streaming is oversaturated. It's not about that. People should stream because it's a genuine journal of what you're playing, what you're experiencing at any given moment. It's a positive thing that you can look back on. Even if you're having a bad time, it's still something you can look back on and go, I did that. I turned 40 in November. And I know that there are more years behind me than there are ahead of me. And I've experienced a lot of age and the rigors that are brought on by age. Not myself personally, but like grandparents and such. And it reminds me that one day I might be like that. One day I might not have my memory. What do I mean one day? That was yesterday. I might not have my memory. I may not be able to recall all these amazing games that I've played. I may not be able to recall all the bad games that I played. In fact, I quite actively try to forget the bad games that I've played. I want my memories to be full of positivity and all of the good things, the games that I've enjoyed. And having these streams means that one day in the far distant future, I can look back and rewatch these and go, I did that. That was me. I think that's a wonderful thing. And that's why I recommend people stream. That's why I recommend people maybe do Let's Plays. It's definitely a good thing. It's not a bad thing to have your memories backed up for you. One day I'm gonna forget you guys. But I'll be able to watch this and say, see, those guys helped me out. They helped me. They helped me when I couldn't play that game. When I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do, they were there. And that means a lot. That's going to mean a lot. I'm too shy to stream, but I like to play games in calls with friends. That's fair enough. I'm thinking about it, like I said, in terms of like a journal. But that's fine too. Maybe one day you will be confident enough to turn on OBS and have a go. Let me know when you do. Streaming is a wonderful thing because otherwise I would have been alone. Tonight I would have been raging at my screen. I would have been cursing and shouting and yelling, and it would feel so impotent. It would feel so empty and pointless. And even my frustration itself would be frustrating. But I had a place to vent. I had people to tell me that what I'm feeling is normal. I had people telling me that, you know, giving me suggestions. I had people telling me that this isn't my fault. And I think to a certain extent that it is. But I appreciate it because it kept me grounded. So again, thank you everyone. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being with me on this. And helping me get through it. I get the feeling I'm gonna need your help. And with all of that said, if you have enjoyed tonight's stream, do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. Consider leaving a comment at the end as well to let me know that you liked it, or, you know, whatever. Or whatever. It doesn't have to be a like. You can tell me this was bloody stupid. Or you can quote some lyrics at me. Stylish. Oh dear. I do love to see comments though. It took me a while to figure out what you were doing, dude. It really did. And then I'm like, now hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Thanks though, I really do appreciate it because it does really help. It does help the channel out, it really does. I stumbled upon your streams thanks to the algorithm. I was just going to pop in and see how you were doing in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I spent hours now and joined the server. Didn't think I'd still be here. You know what? Most people feel that way, right? They come in and they're like, oh, I'm not sticking around for this. So you're not the only one. The difference is you stayed. And that does matter. That matters a lot to me, so thank you all. Alrighty. So, as I said, big thank you to everyone for joining me today. Like I said, if you want to like it, like it. If you want to dislike it, dislike it. You know, there's a lot of reasons to dislike this stream as well. I can understand if you did. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. I may edit this stream. I'm not going to do any, like, major editing. I'm not going to, like, take that entire chunk out and pretend like it didn't happen. But, I may just, like, clean it up a little bit. I definitely have to clean up that section where everything started going crackly and stuttery. So, in the future, this might be a little bit of a shorter stream. But, it is what it is. I don't like this stream because you don't like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, no! That's alright. That's fine, too. How does it feel having such a vulnerable moment for you to be out there on the internet? I'm okay with it. It's real. I think that's the important thing. Like I said, I'm probably going to clean it up a little bit. But, ultimately, it's real. I think there are way too many streamers out there these days, and YouTubers in general, that put on this veneer. They put on these airs of everything is perfect. Life is always wonderful. It's not how it is. It's not real. I never want to be one of those. I'm okay being vulnerable. I'm only human. And hopefully there'll be people out there that will be like, oh my goodness, look at this vulnerable, broken human being. If he can do it, so can I. I mean, you couldn't do any worse, let's be honest. I'm okay with that. I think being honest and vulnerable encourages others. And I want nothing more than to encourage others. So it's worth it in the end. But thank you all. I've said this a couple of times now. I'm going to end, I promise. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And then come back here and tell me how to play video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.